Get up to the top deck, up to hurricane deck. All right, 50 people here. I'm on the Staten Island Ferry. Oh my goodness. That's New Jersey over there. I don't know what I'm talking about. Thank you, New effing Jersey. Lost my connection there for a second. I was saying kind of like, almost kind of wish I was just alone here in the city so I could just wander and be a narcissist and spend every minute of myself on myself. It's a lot of coordination with 8 people to get everybody happy, get everybody what they want. Let's see what's the other side look like. See myself living in New York City. Don't make it. Oh, wow. Won't focus. bridge over there. See this bridge here. I'm guessing that's the Brooklyn Bridge. Man, you know what bridge that one is off in the distance?
No, sir.
No? Oh, you're probably a tourist like me, huh? I just assume everybody else is from here. I guess you wouldn't be riding the Staten Island Ferry if you lived here, huh?
Right.
You guys have a good day.
Thank you.
NYPD down there. Oh, it is nice up here. The breeze is nice. Coast Guard chopper up there. You guys, I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, got the Twin Towers. I never got to see it before I had the Twin Towers. I wish they didn't have so much of this. I wish you could be in the front of the boat in the back of it. Can't get this to focus. So I'm going to give you a blurry picture so I can film with my GoPro for a second. I wouldn't think there'd be anywhere in NYC area that had bad cell reception, but had the greatest connection out here in the middle. This is just crazy. So much cooperation with so many people to create all this stuff. How's the audio doing? Are these mics picking up the wind? Is it noisy or is it? Great. Look at that little lighthouse out there. Another little bridge over there.
We'll have a standby docking.
Over there off in the distance, that's half-staff. Trump just spoke in New York? Where at? Big thank you to all my mods in here. did begin to take some of the mods down so we can sort through and make sure things are working right. Trump spoke at the ground zero. Yeah, it's just windy here. My chat's saying Trump just spoke at the memorial.
I knew about Trump speaking at the Pennsylvania memorial.
They're saying it was at the 9/11 thing.
Really? Well, that is the 9/11 one too. They had to ask which Pennsylvania.
They said New York. They said New York.
Oh.
They could have
Surprise appearance.
President Trump spoke in Shanksville, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
So I think some people. So you guys are saying my voice is muffled?
Are originally supposed to be on. That is still because of the whole COVID.
To await the next ferry.
Are we getting off?
Yeah, we have to get off and then get back on.
Get off to get back on?
Yeah, so everybody has to get off.
Oh, he's drifting.
Return trip must exit into the terminal.
I'm back.
To await the next ferry.
Strangely, I still only have 2 bars. That's interesting. This concrete up here is so cracked and old, it's dripping rain right through it. Thank you.
Gimbal went out.
Huh?
Gimbal went out?
I took it off this morning when we started streaming.
I didn't realize it.
Yeah, it couldn't handle the weight of the cord and it kept tilting, so I was like, I'm not doing this again. I'm done.
You should ask him how sturdy it's being, like the...
Yeah, it's probably pretty shaky because the iPhone doesn't. But once I start streaming from the GoPro's got its own gimbal in the camera.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. So we are in the Staten Island Ferry terminal. So just to let you guys know, if you haven't been in my chat room before, I have a free speech chat room and do like people to have discussions and say whatever they want. I don't want people to say horrible things like racist things or to attack people or belittle people. Just respect each other. Don't do things in my chat. It's going to get my chat room shut down. But please just keep it a free speech place where you can speak your mind and discuss topics, but just respect each other. Don't spam in here. Don't target harass anybody. I got a bunch of mods in here. Is the boss mod. So if she's saying something, that's legit. She's the boss. She's the boss in here. Thank you to my mods for helping me out, keeping this chat from getting shut down. Go to the post office? The boss mod. Thank you, E-Big. Nice of you to say. Sorry, I'm gonna go back down. Excuse me. Go right. You're saying there's a post office on here? Go ahead, guys.
Now, yeah, but yeah, before you weren't, there's an update, yeah, and then,
You talking about the post office in NYC side when we get off? Oh, sorry to hear you lost your brother there. Right. Wind's cutting a little bit out here. It's crazy the level of organization, man hours, cooperation that has to happen for this much stuff to be built and sustained. Hello, Wendy. Gibson says New York City Antifa posted my photo on their Twitter account alerting you are in NYC. That's weird that those people are like that. Can you type the at address for that New York City Antifa? That wind's a little.
Stay on the stairs, ramps, and landings until the ferry has come to a complete stop at the terminal. Result in serious injury.
What's that say about the Airbnb?
Rose City Antifa, they have wow.
Wait, what? Right now?
Not going back, but coming here. They found our flight going to Charlotte.
How?
I don't think it's anything to worry about. Yeah. New York City Antifa on Twitter just posting stuff like inflammatory about us, saying that we're here to
Mind our business.
Yeah. They posted our flight number this morning. It's not that hard to narrow it down, that kind of stuff. There's only a few flights like that. But, they're just doing their shenanigans.
Haley, Mac. Don't even respond. Don't respond. No, I'm taking a picture.
It's a little windy. Feels so nice out here. Little barge over there. That wind's pushing me a little bit. Step out of the wind here for a second. I do PayPal. My PayPal is thevillainreport@gmail.com. So apparently Antifa's watching my stream and snapping pictures off of it and making a detailed report of our travel here. But the thing is they're such lying, horrible trash people that they just make stuff up. Like, we're saying exactly everything we're doing on my live stream. You can see all what we're doing, and then they're making up lies about us. The hat just blew off my head, but I saved it. Thank you, Denise, for that donation. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's step in here for a second. You're talking about that bridge over there? That's the bridge you're talking about? The Verrazano Bridge. I'm gonna go back out in the wind, so I'm sure you probably can't hear anything while when the wind's that hard, but I'm gonna step out here. No, I'm good. Thank you. So I didn't even realize I'm doing off the cameras, and I always forget about other things. So I was doing your pictures, but it was also a live photo shoot on my live stream. We haven't seen the Trump Boat Player Parade. We were just hearing about that, though. Apparently it's going on right now. I haven't seen it. I'm gonna lose my hat again. It is ripping. I love big cities. I don't like the chaos and the crime and the degeneracy that happens in big cities. But I just love all the stuff to explore. I'm a very curious person. So anytime there's information to take in, I just suck it in. Yeah, NYC Antifa. You gotta remember, a lot of those pages, you just make up whatever page you want on Twitter, so Could be just some 19-year-old kid that's immature. Yeah, but it's definitely a lot of lies they're posting on there. Sorry to shoot for a second because I want to get some GoPro footage. So I finally figured out how to stream on my GoPro. I just haven't worked all the bumps out on that yet, so I'll try that hopefully maybe tonight or tomorrow. And that's going to be some good streaming, I think. What's cool about streaming on the GoPro is it solves one of the problems I've been having, is that with most streaming, like streaming off your cell phone, you have to choose of get to film and not stream or stream and not record. And you don't get to record all the high quality video that your phone's capturing. The GoPro will do both, so I'm literally having to hold my hat on my head right now. or two ago. But yeah, we're from Portland, Oregon. Yeah. You guys too. Have a good night. I guess New Orleans is it the same? Am I confusing states right now? Oh yeah, Louisville's in Kentucky. I'm gonna sound like an idiot. Oh, yeah, we were just in your state, in a different state that's not your state. What'd you say?
Can we go inside?
Yeah.
Please.
I guess I was in Kentucky.
These guys
There
are
will be darkening shortly.
Airbnb.
For your safety, all passengers are to remain off stairs, ramps, and landings until the ferry has come to a complete stop.
We were wanting to check out Brooklyn Bridge, but they're wanting to go, so they're going to go back up and inside. You guys, well, I'm going to Brooklyn
Could
Bridge.
result in serious injury. Please check and ensure that you have all your personal belongings with you.
I don't like dealing with all the organizational stuff, so I just follow you. It's too much different heads. Too many cooks.
Yep.
We're gonna, everyone else.
Yeah, thank you, Curtis. Miss Smith. Is that what that said? Miss, thank you. Woohoo! Look how beautiful this is. Everybody watch Jesse Lee Peterson out of LA. Oh, amazing. That's amazing. My villain is at VillainReport on Twitter. My Twitter is at VillainReport. It's so beautiful. You guys, if you don't know how much of a curious person I am, I could literally probably just walk the streets of New York for probably a couple of years without getting bored. I really want to go see the New York Library, the Central Library thing. I see it in a bunch of movies, and I've always wanted to go in there. I like the city library. Asked me what's for lunch. I had a hot dog so far. I need to get some more food. But it wasn't the hot dog that I wanted to. It was like inside, it was a cart on the street, but it was a good dude in the box. I want one of those guys that's pushing the hot dog grocery cart around, and I kind of want it to look a little bit unsanitary because I want an official New York City hot dog from a cart. It's so beautiful. I don't know what's going on. How in the world I'm in New York City and I only have one bar? Is there just no signal in the bay? How's your signal?
It's been all right.
I've had one and like at best 2 bars on this little ferry.
We need to not give Antifa any of our, like, any of our
gonna unmute.
All passengers must depart the ferry at this time. Passengers wishing to make the return trip must exit into the
Thank you.
terminal and enter the waiting room to await the next ferry.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've arrived at Slip 1 Whitehall. Please pick up all your belongings, deposit your trash, may have your receptacles, and make your way towards the front of the vessel. Please maintain good social distancing to limit the spread of COVID-19 virus. Thank you.
You trying to talk to me?
No, no.
Oh.
They love it. They're fishing. They're waiting for comments.
Are you guys interacting with them?
Yes.
Stop trolling them. You're doing the same thing you were doing last night. I talked to you about it. I talked to you about that last night.
I am reading comments. Look.
You guys are commenting.
Just leave it. Just stay on to it.
Drama. How you doing, man? We're good to go?
Go.
All passengers must depart the ferry at this time. Passengers wishing to make the return trip must exit into the terminal and enter the waiting room to await the next ferry.
Ferry down boarding. At the margin, we are taking tickets to order all passengers on the work facing us and terminal by the ferry all the time.
Hey, ¿qué pasó, loco? Tranquilo.
You need press pass hanging out back here?
No, thank you, sir. You want to use the restroom?
Filled up a 128 megabyte SD card so far.
You did?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh yeah, because it takes SD cards, don't it?
Yeah.
How many you have?
A bunch. Brooklyn Bridge. You hold my stream for a second?
Have you tried doing it live yet?
No, I downloaded the app. You have to. I'm on my way. On my way. Just changing out my batteries, guys, or my SD card and my batteries on my GoPro. Can you duck with me? All right, thank you. Just give me one more second. One thing that's inconvenient about the media mod for this is that you have to take it off its mount in order to change the battery in the SD card.
Okay.
Yeah, without the media mod, you don't have to do that, but then you don't have a microphone for it. All right, well, guys, we are back. We're back. I'm gonna freeze for just a second, like 10-second freeze, and we're back.
Yeah, it looks like we can get to pretty, I don't know. That's it right there, so.
A little ways, huh?
I don't know, it looks like it.
Yeah, I think those are drug dogs, so I don't think I'll pet those dogs. I'm just taking a drink for a second.
Are they just chilling over there, or what are they waiting on?
Oh. Are we going to Brooklyn Bridge next? Oh, yeah? Yeah.
Are you filming in here?
Not right now.
No, we're not filming right now. Okay, because you can film in here, but you just got to confirm it. No, we're not filming.
I said I am filming.
Oh. Yeah, if you have a permit to film in here, though?
No, so I turn it off? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you can't film in here.
Apparently, you're not supposed to film in that building. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna cut the chat, cut the stream. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna play it out for a minute. If it was just me, I would just keep filming. But got a crew with us.
All right, well, see y'all little babies later since y'all gotta go take a nap. Y'all need a baba too?
Remember you said that when you bust your ass later, just for falling left foot. When you bust your ass or sure your back.
So,
I'm gonna mute for a second so we can discuss our plans. stepping away from the group for a minute so they can discuss what they want to do.
You want some too? That's all right. Huh? That's all right.
I don't know.
What are you doing? It's probably up to you.
At least this side of it. One half.
Fixing my equipment. All right.
You got bags.
Just adjusting my camera and my mics. All right, we're good to go. My group is having conversations about what we're gonna do, and I'm getting antsy, so I'm gonna go film these pigeons. Flag, half staff, and that's a prisoner of war flag as well. Memorial here. We got the erected by the state of New York to honor the memory of the 23 men, women, and American Jewish tercentenary. That one took me a second. 1654 to 1954. These little pigeons are haggard. One looks rabid. Crew that I'm with still discussing everything, so I'm kind of over all those discussions, so I'll wander around and look at stuff and enjoy my time here. Those are definitely rabid pigeons. Okay. Yeah?
Yeah, we're gonna walk around and go to Brooklyn Bridge that way.
All right.
I think it's just there. You know the one? Second, third? She was on the same. Yeah, she came back. When was the call back? We'll find out.
Yeah, she's not come over this back to that white place.
Oh, hell
no.
Right.
Hell no.
dealing with some cords right now. So if you guys are popping in here, this is a stream about nothing. I'm just walking around New York City. Nothing's going on right now. Just getting my cords in order, guys. Almost done getting all my stuff stowed away. All right. So, I've had no agenda for this trip. I thought that today I was going to be just busy the whole day at Ground Zero. I thought there was going to be more events and more of a community thing. So it was more of just an event for the families today. And hopefully there's supposed to be some kind of event that is going to go on tonight that's unclear. Nobody was very certain about what was happening this evening for 9/11. Oh, that is so cool.
Oh, that's a good
Taking some pictures. My card's full. I put a full card in place of my empty one. Dang it. I'm new to all this streaming stuff. I don't have it down yet. Don't have my game all together yet. changing out an SD card in my GoPro.
What's up, my friend?
I am multitasking hardcore right now, and I'm not good at that. All right, almost done messing with my stuff for like 5 minutes. Reggie, you want to hold my string for a minute? Thank you. You can talk to him if you want.
Hey, people.
This is the Reggie live stream now.
Yeah,
the
I'm
Reggie
taking
show.
over.
The Reggie Show.
Yeah.
Check it out, guys. It's a cool, tall ass building. These buildings here are huge, man. What?
All right, I'll take it back from you. Thank you. GoPro back on.
I should have worn my tinnies. My feet are burning.
Hey guys, this is the GoPro 8 and GoPro 8 Black, and that is the light off of it. What's wrapped around it with that mic is the media mod. It's pretty good so far. You need that if you're going to stream with the GoPro. One thing that I will say is a big drawback on this media mod so far is that you have to unmount this and take the media mod off every time you need to switch your SD card and every time you need to switch your battery. So this can be powered. There's some, you can't see them because the light is in the way. Oh, there they are. You can run this directly into an HDMI. There's an audio jack and there's a power USB-C there. So this is good if you want to do stationary and have it powered by a cord. But when you're doing, one big drawback is having to take this off the mount, take the case off every time your battery runs dry and every time you fill up an SD card. So, which isn't going to be too big of an issue for people that are just using it to film little things. But if you're using it to stream for long periods of time, it's kind of a pain in the butt to take that off every time. I was saying that one of the big drawbacks of this thing, you have to have it to stream off the GoPro, but every time you change the battery or change the SD card, you have to take off the mount, you have to take the case off and everything. So, kind of a pain in the butt.
It is.
Whereas a GoPro, you can leave it mounted and just open the side door without the mount on it and change everything. So that's got its ups and downs.
You have a good day. God bless.
I'm gonna put you down for a second, get my money out, buy a drink. Thank you. Refilled with Gatorade. Revived me. My favorite color Gatorade is the blue, the Glacier Freeze. Not available today though, so doing the red.
Oh yeah. I gotta get souvenirs for my giveaway for my 10K giveaway.
Reggie, you mind throwing this in my bag for me? Thank you, man.
It's very, very minor security. They have like Starbucks, Nike, it's like a little mall inside almost.
Really?
Yeah, it's not just
Inside of what?
Trump Tower.
inside Trump Tower. They got
Oh.
Starbucks, Nike. We can get the famous Taco Bowl. Oh my God, yes, the Taco Bowl, the one that he was posing that triggered liberals with the thumbs up, eating everything, you know, Taco Bell. You know that photo?
No.
One of the most iconic photos of Trump. That is Trump Tower with his tostado bowl, thumbs up.
Oh, yeah. I do.
Yeah, that was.
Good?
Yeah, I'm just getting some photos on my GoPro. This thing takes awesome pictures,
Yeah.
and it's 4K.
Right.
We're doing the aliens for Trump. Do you know about this?
Aliens for Trump?
No,
Oh, okay. This
I'm not. He is.
I am. All right, you guys. I think I'm gonna turn off the live stream for a little bit. I'll film. What do you guys get? Let's see some opinions in the chat. If I get enough people to say otherwise, I'll stay on for Brooklyn Bridge. But I think I just want to get off chat and film it. Followers would like to see the Central Library, Grand Central Station, and Central Park. What's up, Villain? May I share Viking website? Yeah, you can share. You can. Well, once you share, if you want to share something, just tag me in Twitter, or I don't think too many people are gonna. You can share Viking's website in here as long as it's actually Angry Viking and not something unrelated to him. You can share his stuff in here. Oh, he's gonna do it right there. He's gonna do it right there. Yep. Hello. Weimar runner. I love Weimar runners. They're like little tiny horse dogs, and they look like ghosts. You guys, this is so cool. I don't even need to really do anything. I'm sure it's fun to go to the museums and stuff, but I could literally easily just walk around the city for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Well, it's general direction. It's still good.
thank you. Nope.
What are we looking at? What's the no thank you about?
That ride up that thing. No.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I would not be riding up that.
No, that's the only way to get to the top of that tall something.
No, sir.
Look how skinny that building is.
That's why yeah.
They're building them like that now to save space. Because there's no real estate left in Manhattan.
I don't know how that.
Would you climb it?
No.
Would you climb that ladder?
I would not climb that.
Why
It's not
not?
a
Would
ladder.
you?
That's the elevator.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would?
Yeah.
Right here. All right, go ahead. I'll.
What, are you trying to get me arrested? I'd do it.
No,
No.
It'd be scary.
Too skinny.
I used to climb to the top of drilling rigs without a harness. I ain't doing that.
Where'd you roughneck at? Texas? I roughnecked in North Dakota for a little bit,
Is your
the
address
Bakken.
Texas?
Texas boy, huh? Born and raised. Good.
Yeah, people thought I was crazy when I said I'm moving to Portland. They were like, what?
Yeah.
5 years
Where's
ago.
the central library
I
at?
remember this, Reggie. I remember you told me this now. It's all come open.
About 5 years. I'm over 5 years.
I see an American flag on a car up there across the Brooklyn Bridge.
It's clearly a pirate ship there. Oh, it's actually a gay pirate ship. You know how people always make that joke and they talk about gay pirates?
Right?
Like, that's their pirate ship there. It's a pirate ship with the rainbow flag. I can't think of any of the jokes, but people always make that. I thought it was just a joke. They actually have their pirate ship this whole time. Does New York have anything like Pal's Books? Is there like a giant used bookstore here?
Oh, what's this for? It's a fussy or, you know,
You're going to dress her up.
yeah. Find out what to do. Like I said, it may be a coincidence.
No, not in New York City. Oh, no.
Remember, there's 18 million people in this city.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking at you.
Oh, cool. Kind of got a San Francisco fisherman's wharf feel to it.
Building I really would like to see.
That's the liberal, favorite landmarks and memorials. There's no history. They just want their little peace sign statue.
Do you know where the Flatiron building is? I'd like to see that.
American flags up there, all at half-mast. If you want to post Vikings websites on my Twitter or Facebook, well, you can send me the link or tag me in the link. I'll share it later. If anybody doesn't know what I'm talking about Angry Viking. He's a patriot, conservative. That's recently come to internet infamy. He was the one that led the militia march through Louisville, Kentucky, and to just give a show of solidarity that Americans are tired of seeing all these rioters and looters. So heading towards a shorter building part of town. Snapping photos of my GoPro. Sorry, bro. Billy's in here. One of the Patriots is at Louisville. So I'm kind of walking around and taking everything in, so I can't interact with. Look at that twisty building up there. Squirrel. I can't interact with the chat too consistently right now. But anyways, if I didn't add links to her email in there, but anyways, if you get in touch with my mod she might be able to throw that link up in chat. I can't do too much on my phone right now while I'm streaming. So the minute I've gotten off the plane, I've just been waiting for someone to shout at me for walking too slow or to bump into me or something, because I really want to ruin my own nerd joke by saying it. I've been wanting to shout, to have a reason to shout, "Hey, I'm walking here. I'm walking here." It's about how nerdy my sense of humor is. You gonna live stream the
Yeah.
everybody black conservative preacher here?
Yes, sir.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, he's setting his stream up for. He's gonna be a minute. All right. He's just gonna walk around the corner. Broken Bridge. You good?
Good.
All right.
I'm back. A little break.
I am sweaty. You looking at me? You talking to me?
Boogie down Bronx.
So if you guys watch multiple streams at once, Black Conservative Preacher just came up on Facebook. It's actually not stinky here. I'm reading through the chat a little bit. There was one place last night, we walked through a neighborhood, I don't know what you call it, around 28th, and it smelled like the land of doo-doo. So Billy, you coming out to Portland with Viking when he comes? Probably more people pooping on the sidewalk in Portland. Like, NYC's got enough rich business owners that have a vested interest to keep things clean, whereas Portland is upside down world, so they just let people do whatever they want. Stepped in a hole. There's a lot of construction going on in New York right now. I like to see that. A lot of construction means good economy. Yeah, I was asking you, Billy, if you're coming to Portland. I'm going to try to best, depending on if I get my rig home. Or you have to make it almost 19-hour drive. Man, 19-hour drive, man. Whew. We're about to do a walk across the Brooklyn Bridge. Drumgoole Plaza. This is kind of eerie, huh? I can film my own little scene of I Am Legend right here. East of St. Louis, that's a long drive. I tried to do a 19-hour drive in one stretch a couple times. Whew, here's that stink you guys are talking about. Apparently this is where... That is a lot of... Whew. Oh, that's a lot of... Oh, that's like urine resin.
How'd that smell?
That was not lovely.
You love that, huh?
No. Look at this guy laughing at us. He knows.
You
said what?
Only when it's coming up, huh? The wind blows it down?
Oh. That's not you over there, is it, man? You didn't do all that, did you? Okay, all right.
That was bad, you guys. That was like condensed urine in that staircase. Maybe that's why everybody else is walking up the ramp.
You are right.
That was a lot of urine in there. Ugh. Oh my goodness. We're just taking pictures right now, guys. Giant advertisement. It's kind of an eyesore in the background. So you guys, if you see this guy right here, he's following me. Could be paranoid, but I checked him a little while ago and he stopped when I eyed him. So oh, they're doing it right now?
No, the guy is standing there, even though you are crying about the smell.
Yeah?
That guy stood there for about a minute.
You can take a picture of me. You don't have to take like you're not. It's okay.
Are you following us?
I'm following you guys. Yeah, I'm assigned to follow you guys.
Why are you doing that?
Not follow, just keep an eye. We just got word that you guys might cause a little trouble, so I'll stay out of your way, but I'll be in the area.
All right, we've been on the live stream. You can see everything we're doing.
That's fine.
So
I know.
we're not up to anything. We came here to watch the 9/11 memorial.
Okay.
So if you follow me and you're doing intel on me,
I'm not doing. I don't even know who you are.
Who's having you follow me?
The NYPD.
Oh, okay.
So.
Okay. All right.
So.
Okay.
We just got information that you guys might cause some trouble, so we're here.
No, that's we're not about it. There's a couple different people in our group, but I filmed the Villain Report. I'm sure you know that if you already got following people. We're from Portland, so we're a Patriot group. I've been streaming the riots and the Patriot events for the last couple months. I went out to Louisville recently and filmed the Angry Vikings March.
Okay.
The other gentleman up there that's streaming is the Black Conservative Preacher. So
yeah, like I said, we're not stopping you.
Okay.
We're just keeping an eye. Well, it's too cold. One, we don't want nothing to happen to you.
Yeah.
And two, that if we have information that you might do something, we're just gonna keep an eye. So
yeah.
I won't be in your way.
Okay.
But I'll be back. Okay?
All right. Thanks, man.
No problem.
That's something. So see, every time I think I'm paranoid, because you guys, I don't know if you noticed, I didn't say anything bad back there, but I noticed him tailing me, so I kind of got behind him and tried to see if he'd keep walking or if he stopped when I stopped. And so, anyways. No joke, you guys. NYPD's got a tail on us for our safety and to make sure we don't cause problems.
They're going to tell us.
That guy's NYPD following us. So they're not going to prevent us from doing anything. They're just going to keep an eye on us and make sure we don't start problems. Huh?
Why are we starting?
No, I'm not muted.
But why would they think they need to be followed?
Because people lie.
Hey, what do you mean by that?
It's all right. It's all right.
It's cool. It's just they're following us for our safety, and people are making rumors that we're here to cause problems, which we're not. So they're just making sure that we don't bring any drama here.
We're here to have fun. We ain't here for that.
Yeah. Now he was a good guy. I shook his hand and met him, so he was straight up with me.
How'd you figure that out?
I walked up to circle around him, and then he realized that the jig is up, and so he just told me I didn't need to pretend like I'm not taking pictures of him, and so we talked for a minute. Yeah, he seemed like a good guy.
Did he show you credentials?
No.
No.
He said they already know who we are. Yeah, I saw him way down here. He was following us, and I kind of got behind him to make sure.
Right.
And then when I saw him again, I went back to see what was going on. That's crazy, huh, guys? Hey, come here for a second. I want you to call the NYPD and just confirm that.
Confirm what?
Tell them that we just there's a person following me on the Brooklyn Bridge, and I just confronted him, and he said that the NYPD is following us. Just call them to make sure that's legit.
How do I call the
Just
911?
look up non-emergency police for NYC. I'm just going to confirm that's.
Isn't that him coming? He's wearing that blue shirt?
Yeah.
So those three are probably cops.
I don't know. We just call the non-emergency line and confirm that that's true.
What precinct are we in? Brooklyn Avenue, this one then, 63rd precinct? I'll have you talk because you were talking to the guy.
I can't because I'll have to say my name. I'm going to go mute for a second, guys. All right. We're a little unsure of what's going on, so I'm going to walk down to the bridge, off the bridge, and just make sure. So, are you a cop?
Yeah.
Can I see your badge?
Sure.
I'm taking off mine.
You want my ID? I'll show you my ID, alright? Because anybody can get a badge, alright?
That's true.
That's true.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, guys?
Yeah.
So like I said, I'm just making sure nothing happens to you.
Thanks for the heads up.
And nothing happens with you. You know
Okay.
what I'm saying? So,
We don't do
I'll be in
that.
the VO, but I won't stop you. I won't bother you.
Okay.
You know, but you'll see me.
Okay.
Okay.
You know, for you to do this
Trust me.
assignment.
Trust me.
Did you get an eye on the badge?
So here's my deal. I've seen real badges before.
Well, hey.
I've never seen a badge like that in my life.
That wasn't a badge. That was
That's an ID.
It was a badge.
All right, I'm gonna stop here for a second. I'm feeling like I'm not in control of my decisions right now. And then, what do you think? Showed me an ID that said anybody can get a badge, so he didn't show me a badge. He's pretty straightforward, and he talked to me. He's pretty straightforward. He talked to me straight like a man, and just didn't try to sneak or anything like that. Once I identified him, so. That's just crazy today, guys. Like the state of the world today.
Someone said get their shit, call the police. I'm sure the police are watching this still.
That's the Manhattan dude. Huh? That's the Manhattan dude.
He was in a group of 4. guys are new to my platform, you can follow me at Facebook, Villain Report. You're watching me live right now on YouTube, Villain Report. I'm also on Twitter at Villain Report. And then I'm on Twitch as well, Villain Report, one word. If you like the content that you see me putting out, you can. Sorry, I've got so much on my mind right. Oh my goodness. If you like my content, things I report on, you can support me at Cash App, Villain Report, Venmo, Villain Report, and PayPal is thevillainreport@gmail.com. Is it crazy to come into vacation in a city and have people tailing you, people reporting about it online? I don't know if that's would have completely happened if it was just me and Preacher coming out here. Because we don't tend to stir stuff up ourselves, and I guess I don't think so. This is so beautiful. Excuse me! That was weird. City is amazing. There is possibly the gross hot dog cart I've been looking for. This might be a little bit too authentic for me. I'm kind of glad that that's a fruit cart and not a hot dog cart, because I was feeling uncomfortable having to say a no to it. But if that was a hot dog cart, I was going to pass. All right, Reggie, I'm gonna get you. Let me get one more.
All the cables hanging down?
Yeah. Watch out for this lady. Taking pictures, guys, Bobby, if you're wondering what I'm doing.
You guys take that. It's
yeah, it is wood. Well, if If it's not wood, yeah, it's wood. Hold on.
I'm ready to go.
Done?
Huh?
Done?
Yeah, let's head back that way. I don't want to walk to Brooklyn. Fuck that.
All right.
Let's what time is it? It's 1:30. We should probably start heading back uptown. That deal is gonna start at what, 7 is what they said?
They want to go back. Yeah.
Want to? I'm not for it.
You go back?
Yeah.
All right.
What do you want to do? You want to walk all the way across?
Not really. Kind of do.
I kind of do too, though.
Yeah. I kind of at least want to walk to that other tower and then walk back. Yeah. We're gonna walk to the other tower and then come back. You guys want to wait here, or you
At least
split up?
All right. Hey, remember, let's do the next tower. Just the last tower.
Walking across the Brooklyn Bridge right now, guys. Beautiful sight. Amazing achievements of man. Look at all that. That is just insane. It's a Statue of Liberty back there in the distance. See a statue back there? This is something I find really weird about our modern culture. We have like big achievements of man, then we put something tacky like the corporate name up there. Yeah, flag up top. Yeah, I remember when they changed the name of what's now the Moda Center in Portland. It's the stadium of Portland where they have the Blazers games and concerts. It's the Moda Center now. Moda is a health company, and they have the rights for that. but it used to be called the Rose Garden. And is that right? Second guessing myself. It's like the Rose something. Rose Garden feel of Portland and everything. But then they changed it to some corporate name. And that's more and more happening. And I don't know. I guess maybe that's some silly stuff to think about or talk about, but it's just weird that the corporations are buying everything and owning everything, and even like the getting the rights to name the local culture after themselves, and weird. I also think like eventually sports athletes, like instead of like the announcer calling, "Oh, there goes LeBron James up for a dunk, did a 3-shot," it's gonna be like they're gonna name those guys after the course, and there goes Verizon Wireless number 3. Buy the rights to their names. Man, this is beautiful, you guys. Yeah, we're still being followed. Yeah. They can hear you when you talk to me on the stream, so. American flag up there. What do you say?
You got the gist of it.
Yeah.
I didn't think Brooklyn was that big.
Yeah, it's pretty big, man. It's just a borough.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I spent a little bit of time on 3D Google Earth, just checking out New York, looking how truly big it is.
This place is huge, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely astonishing how big it is. What?
It is a good photo. It looks nice.
Yeah.
I just have like a million things on my mind right now, so just kind of sucking inward and thinking about stuff. I'm gonna freeze the stream here for. There is something going on with my phone. I'm able to stream. It keeps disconnecting though. It says I have 1 bar.
Maybe they're not. Maybe. What if he said, "Oh, you know, anyone can get it back," and way of covering their fraud. They're just saying that so they don't show a badge. And then they show a fake ID. Reverse psychology.
I don't know. They didn't do anything. They could just be like,
Well, they could be
I don't know.
tips. They could be like, all right, they're walking to the corner of so-and-so. All right, let's ambush them. You never know. They could be like planting seeds to the wrong people.
I don't know. They could be, the thing is that stuff like that, you just have to take it for what it is and not let your mind run away with it because you don't know and your mind will just start.
Yeah.
And so. It's like there's people following us around the city.
It's a Hitchcock movie.
Yeah.
Living in a Hitchcock movie.
But we were also.
We need to see their phone records. Who are you sending messages to? Is that Anthony?
Yeah. There's also we talked to a local on the subway last night, a real nice guy, not on stream or anything, but he mentioned to us that Brooklyn's like the worst place to be right now. And so I did notice that they started getting closer to us once we started getting to the Brooklyn side of the bridge. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Oh shoot, I need to be on this side still. I can walk.
Cool. History. I'm not going to spend too much time here. If you want to check this stuff out, just go ahead and look back at the stream and pause it later. What's the video quality right now, guys? This is weird. This is weird. Okay, maybe it's legit.
I'm actually a first responder.
First responder?
Yes.
Were you here that day when it
Yes,
happened?
I was. Yeah, as a matter of fact, if you wait about an hour or so, I'm hooking up with the organization called Team Red, White, and Blue. They are the veterans organization here that is going to be rucking. I just got a head start on everybody. So
you guys gonna be walking? You said?
yes, we're rucking 5K.
Okay.
From Academy Plaza all the way down to the foot of the World Trade Center.
Okay. Well, on what route? Where at?
Pretty much gonna be starting again, like I said, by Academy Plaza, and we're just gonna start to ruck down to the Lower Manhattan and then right to the foot of.
Coming across the bridge here?
Yeah, you'll see a whole bunch of American flags just walking simultaneously.
That's gonna start in about an hour?
We're supposed to be stepping off at 14:30.
14:30?
Yeah.
So what happened that day when you were down here, sir?
What happened?
Yeah, for you, like what was your experience?
Let me stop my watch. Hold on.
All right.
You're killing my face over here. It's all right. Now, at the time, I was living in Washington Heights with my mom, and at the time, I was still a rookie within the police department. I responded down to Lower Manhattan, and I got to work pretty much by about 9:30 in the morning. Responded,
like everybody else did, regardless of what was on your shoulder, what kind of patch, agency, organization, affiliation. This came together as a whole, and I don't know what happened from then to now, but we need to bring that back. So, if you guys don't mind, forgive me.
Okay.
I'm trying to make my destination.
I got you.
All right.
But you guys, I'll see you guys. You guys stay safe out of Portland. Wherever you guys are. No problem. And enjoy New York City. For what it's worth. And hopefully in about 5 hours we'll come across each other and we'll get a beer on the flip side.
Right on.
All right, guys. Be well, guys.
How many people do you think are going to be in your march?
Oh, at least 20 people.
20 people?
Yeah. Right now I'm carrying about 60 pounds, so that's why I want to get this over with.
All right. You have a good. Thank you. Did you say that? Oh. I like the outfit, man.
Cool.
So from a distance, I didn't know what to think of that guy walking up on him. Man, I cannot tell you how weird it is to do this kind of stuff and to have people like wanting to hurt you that have never met you and miscategorizing your behavior. But from a distance, it looked like he was pretty angry, and it looked like he was carrying a bat in his other hand. And I'm like, what is going on here? What is this guy about? Like, total legit patriot, dude. Just loves his city and remember 911 and trying to get to his memorial march. Seemed like a good guy to me. I got a whole team of the American flag bicycle suits. Love the outfit, man.
Huh?
What you say?
No, I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I said love the outfit.
Thanks, man.
Were you at 911?
Yeah, we ride every year. We take a bike ride on 9/11. We have honor thy fallen on the back. So it's like fabulous. The club is going.
Right on.
These guys are with us.
Are you guys police or veterans?
The guy in the front, he's the leader of the pack. He's an army veteran. Yeah.
Oh, you guys with the guy that was marching? Oh no, the first guy that rode the bike by. Yeah.
He's way ahead of us.
He's going faster than you guys. What's up? Oh, like way ahead. What's going on? They're tired. That's a great excuse.
we already did the road we were supposed to.
Yeah.
He don't, right?
Right on.
He goes Liberty State Park, Jersey. We rode all the way up Jersey, across Washington Bridge, and then we landed over here in the World Trade.
Right on. We came out from Portland. We've been streaming the riots and the Patriot events up in Portland, Oregon, and we came out here to film for 9/11 and just see what people have to say about it and see the respect for the fallen heroes. So.
Our shirts say honor thy fallen on the back. All our shirts.
We all got different jobs.
Honor the fallen.
Oh, we just do a 30-mile ride from Jersey City, Liberty State Park.
I like that, man. That's amazing. I'll hold your arm. So you stick your arm in there. Oh, you got it? All right. I like that, man. It's nice to see people showing their patriotism and their love for their city. Yeah. Well, get out of your hair and let's. Do you want to say anything about what happened on 9/11? What you experienced?
I've been here my whole life. So we just honor the fallen and respect the dead. Respect all the firemen and the policemen that died there. That's it.
Yeah.
Gotta remember them. They sacrificed their lives to rescue people,
Yeah.
So you can never forget them,
I understand, man. Thank you for what you're doing. I like. We need more people standing up and showing respect like you are.
Yeah.
Consistently, every year, huh?
God bless America.
God bless America. I agree. Thank you.
We're not at this.
No problem. No, that's nothing at all.
We're not at this.
Just a little incline. No big deal. Just a little incline.
Who are you guys with?
We're from Portland.
We're independent reporters. We've been filming the riots up in Portland and the Patriot events for the last couple months. So we came out here, thought we'd see the patriotic remembrance of our heroes. Something peaceful and positive for once.
Yeah, we honor the fallen, the 2,000 plus that died.
Yeah.
God is good. We're still here. And He took them to be with them. And, so we're just
Right. So you're a believer.
definitely.
Amen.
Heavy.
Amen.
Heavy believers in Christ. Jesus Christ.
There you go.
He's the
There you
way.
go. So I'm streaming live myself right now on Facebook, the Black Conservative Preacher.
Black conservative preacher.
Yeah.
I like it with that gun on your chest. I like it. I believe in the Second Amendment also.
Yeah.
Straight up American. I'll die for this country.
All right, good. He goes by Villain Report.
Villain Report. Villain. Moo-hoo-ha-ha.
I know, you guys go get that cardio on, man. Catch up to it. No running out of breath, okay?
Thanks.
You got a bump knee, so
Oh man.
Okay, all right.
We'll get out of your way. You guys have a good day. Thanks for doing what you're doing. Thanks for remembering everyone. Honor the fallen. Cool guys.
Black conservative preacher.
So, what did you think when you saw the guy walking up with the flag at first? I saw him at a distance, and I thought he was holding a baseball bat in his hand. I was like,
Oh, no,
"What is this?"
No red flags.
He was a pretty cool guy.
Yeah, I love
Those guys are good.
I love people with that kind of attitude. They're
Yeah?
happy, they're content, they love this country.
Yeah.
God is in control.
I'm gonna take a look at the chat here in just a second, but I'm filming sideways and walking forward, so give me just a minute. Excuse us, ma'am. And how you see patterns in nature repeat itself on different levels. Look at how minerals form like salt. It forms in little cubes that rise like columns. And then you can see that same pattern on larger things, but these really dense big cities look just like how a mineral crystallizes in some forms. Or you can also see in Yellowstone, there's some of the geoactive areas where they have those pillars that kind of grow up out of the ground. They're like an octagonal shape or polygonal shape, and they just rise straight up to the ground in that shape in many different piles. You see the same patterns repeat throughout nature on different levels, and I think that kind of stuff is kind of interesting. Thanks, Roadrunner. Appreciate that. So if anybody has anything to say in chat right now, I'll go ahead and look at the chat for a minute. Yeah, my tail's still with me. About a couple hundred yards behind me, four guys. I think they're legit. They're gonna do something. They would have done something. They seem respectable and articulate and organized and older. So if they were like 20 something, I would have thought differently. Shout out to FDNY. I can't see him the minute I try to film it. Danny Martin says $15 super chat. Thank you, Daniel. Thanks for sharing the day with us. Great interviews as always. Thank you, man. Appreciate that super chat. Bought my lunch today. Thank you, man. Buy a tail of Coke. So that's my tail. Those 4 gentlemen right there, if anybody's interested. Coke Zero. My MM. A donut, huh? Got a super chat for $5 from Wave Sliding. Thank you so much, Waves. $5. Thank you for the excellent work, Bill, and be safe. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Are you guys selling drinks here?
Yes, sir.
What do you got?
Water.
Water? How much are they? How much is the water?
You want to get it? $3.
No, how much is the water?
$1.
$1? I want 4 of those, okay?
Let me see if I have it back. Oh, you are going to take it now by hand?
Yeah. I'm gonna take those. Here, hand you those.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, he saw. He waved me off. So those are for them. They're gonna come get them.
Yeah.
A urine stairway. We're gonna avoid it this time.
Really not that hot today.
No, but it's muggy though.
Yeah, I'm a little moist under my shirt.
A little swamp butt going on.
A swamp butt. All right, is this the hot dog stand I've been looking for?
All right, there's the subway station right there. Or actually, there's another one over there.
All right.
How much a hot dog?
Ice cold water, $1.
$2 for a hot dog?
Yeah, hot dog, $2.
How much for Gatorade?
$1 for the water. Ice water.
$2?
Ice water. Ice water. $1.
Okay, I have a hot dog and a Gatorade, please.
$1 water. $1 water. $1 for the water. $1 for the water. $1 for the water. $1 for the water. Ice cold water, $1. Ice cold water, $1. $1. $1. Dollar water. Dollar water.
Yes, please. Ketchup mustard, please.
Ice Ice cold water $1. 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 Ice water, ice water, ice water $1. $1. Ice cold water $1. $1.
Yeah, it's live stream. Shout out your hot dogs.
Ice water, ice water, ice water.
Put him in there with these guys, man. He ain't no damn hero.
Well, neither is Nelson Mandela. Hold on. Beautiful. I got my official hot dog cart. Hot dog.
That's your official hot dog. I haven't got mine yet.
This is actually my second hot dog today, but the first one I got was out of one of these shacks, and I wanted it out of the cart.
Oh, okay.
I wanted the official New York experience.
Buildings are so skinny, yo. Skinny those things are.
Just say those real estate. So in other words, you wouldn't want an apartment way up there?
So you guys want to go back to the hotel now?
Well, yeah, we're gonna head back.
Okay, I think we'll split up. We're gonna head back to the Ground Zero.
Oh, y'all going back over there?
Yeah.
It's a little early, isn't it?
Yeah, there'll still be people over there. We'll go just walk around and enjoy stuff. We got some kind of motorcade coming out here. Hold on.
Okay.
Interesting. What building is this? Is this an embassy?
The mayor just went
I think this is maybe an embassy.
Mayor. That was the mayor? The mayor just went out.
The mayor? What's this building?
This is City Hall.
Oh, City Hall. Where I'm not from here. I don't know anything.
Okay, and
Yeah?
this is the mayor. And
I'm live streaming right now.
And wait a minute.
Yeah.
If you want to go downtown a little further to
Yeah?
the church on
You want to
Wall
get out of the
Street,
crosswalk here?
You want to go down to Wall Street?
Yeah.
And Broadway. That's where Alexander Hamilton was buried.
Oh wow. Is that at
If you wanna go down there,
the chapel there by Ground Zero?
What?
Is that at the chapel there by Ground Zero?
No, it's on Broadway.
Broadway?
Broadway, right down there, down Wall Street. Wall Street.
Have you been? Yeah.
Yeah, Broadway and Wall Street.
Definitely, Broadway and Wall
The
Street.
Church.
So have you been in New York your whole life?
Yes, sir.
What do you think about today for 9/11?
It's a shame what happened.
Yeah, were you here that day?
No, thank God.
Yeah.
But I was there a night before. Very odd, huh? I was taking some people that came from out of town and I showed them the World Trade Center. The next morning I got up, man, I freaked out. I said, what? It was so unbelievable.
Yeah.
I still don't believe it.
That it was the planes?
It's such a shock.
Oh yeah, it's surreal.
And I wonder what happened. Did we get any justice?
Yeah.
You can't beat these guys. They're suicide bomb. They're kamikaze.
Yeah.
You can't beat people like that.
It's still burning in your mind about 20 years later, huh?
Oh, we're gonna never forget it. We're gonna tell our great-grandchildren.
Yeah.
And about this disease, the same thing.
Yeah.
And, that's all I could tell you. And you have to come to Brooklyn.
Brooklyn.
Yeah.
We just walked over to the other side. We didn't go on into Brooklyn, but we walked to Brooklyn Bridge.
You have to go to Coney Island one day.
Coney
in the
Island?
summer.
Yeah?
Yeah, very nice.
Very nice?
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to catch up with my crew. Thank you for talking to me, sir.
Sure, have a good day.
All right, you have a good day. Thank you. Oh, I just lost my hot dog, you guys. Oh well, I'll get another one. It's $2. I just lost my hot dog, you guys.
Lost his hot dog.
Yeah.
That was heartbreaking.
So, are we gonna split up?
I think so. I want to end that.
Okay. Then I'm gonna mute the microphone to make some decisions here for a second, guys.
Every borough, there is a road under the thing. I did not know that. Kind of a cool fountain. That's a cool fountain.
All right. Ready to get some miles in?
What's up?
You ready to get some miles in?
Some miles.
Get some steps in?
I think we already have. Not if you're speaking about speed walking, though.
Let's speed walk.
No.
Thank you for your service, man. Hey, we're live streamers. We've been documenting the riots in the Pacific Northwest for a couple months. We came down here to do something patriotic for once and see something peaceful. Can we interview you real quick?
Sure.
Yeah?
Sure.
So,
Flattered by that.
Sure. I hate interviews.
so, are you currently a firefighter?
I used to be.
Used to be?
I was a firefighter for 14 years. Actually, 12 years in East Rutherford, New Jersey, 2 years in Garfield. My brother, Dennis Taramina, he was a volunteer firefighter in East Rutherford with me, and he worked in the Trade Center on 9/11 and was killed. He worked for Marshall McLennan. He was vice president of finance, and his brother-in-law Tom, the other name, was president of finance.
Sorry to hear that, man. That's a tragic story. So you come out here every year to represent?
Yeah.
Yeah?
The past couple of years, I would say like the past 3 or 4 years, I came out here to support and be a part of it. And my fiance there in the green shirt.
Yeah.
And my friend here, Michelle, came out today to support me. And
Great. I'm glad to see that. You know, we're kind of getting mixed messages on what kind of ceremony they're going to have tonight, or if there's going to be a lighting, if they're going to have a parade, or...
To be honest with you, they're doing the light, Tower of Lights, and I believe it's going to be in the same spot that it's always been. But I believe the 9/11 Museum is doing it, and they arranged it where it's done safely and everything. They've been testing in the past couple of nights
Where's that at exactly? For people that don't know.
If you know where the Brooklyn Battery Tunnel is, that goes to Brooklyn.
I guess we'll be able to find it. Yeah.
It's down towards like Lower Manhattan more.
All right.
And it's actually on top of a parking garage.
All right.
That's where they do the Tower of Lights.
Oh wow. Wow. Is there usually a lot of people that come out to that?
I don't know. I usually come here for this service, and then I go back home to East Stroller for a service there at one of our parks.
Yeah. Wow.
So is it a different vibe now? I mean, it's, we're 19 years past. Does it seem like people are forgetting the moment and the time?
To be honest with you, yeah, it does. It does. I don't know, like where you guys stand with things, but like on that day, people, firefighters, cops, everybody ran into those two towers to save people, and he did it without any question, without any regrets or anything like that. So many of them lost their lives, and after that, the American flag was flying at every single house. Everybody was patriotic. They loved this country, the national anthem, everything. Now with everything that's going on, cops are being attacked. We got people that are kneeling for the national anthem that don't really care about it. And I look at it like, what happened to the day after 9/11?
Yeah.
What happened to everybody getting together, people helping each other? I mean, people were running down the street. It didn't matter if you were black, white, if you were what nationality, religion, anything. People came and helped.
It was beautiful.
And that's what I love, and that's what this country is. And we need to get that back. We need to find that again, get that back. Because when we lose it, we lose the heart and soul of this country. Really.
Those are powerful words, man.
It is.
Especially coming from a firefighter, someone who's risked their life to actually prove your words, you know? Is that your buddy there?
That's my brother.
Your brother?
Well, zoom in if you don't mind.
Sure.
That's kind of a beautiful like little memento you got there. You carry him on a dog tag around.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry you lost your brother.
I'm sure it was a hard day. And the reason why I asked that question myself, because us walking around here today, it just seems like a normal day to people. Like no one's really taking the time to really care. And I'm like, we were down there earlier, and I'm like, wow, this is really.
No.
It was emotional down there, but around it's like no one's really caring.
Yeah.
Like nothing happened.
That's
you
why.
ask everybody?
That's why.
What's up?
Did you ask everyone that you assume this up?
Did I assume what?
Are you from New York?
Am I from New York?
Yeah.
No, I said me walking around.
That's completely wrong. Trust me, everyone knows exactly what day it is. Everyone knows. We just don't go around blasting and stuff. We don't go around doing stuff like the rest of the country. Okay?
Right.
This is a different mode of operation here. So you assuming that everyone's taking it for granted and no one knows what today it is, that's a pretty big assumption.
Well, I've heard a couple people say it.
You've heard a couple people out of 10 million?
The gentleman here, he was.
Okay, there's one.
Oh, another person.
All right. But it's not.
That's why I said what I was observing by walking around.
But what did you observe?
We didn't mean to disrespect. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. We flew out here across country to come respect the day and kind of show our respect to it.
And everybody gets it. It's on every radio.
Yeah.
It's on every TV, every paper. We all know what's going on.
Yeah.
Fair enough. That's good to hear, and I'm with you on that. That's why we're here.
I mean, I like what you guys did with Seattle with shutting down the police station. I don't like what you guys did in Atlanta.
No, we're not that.
We're not that.
Okay.
No, we're not that. We're not that.
Black conservative preacher on Facebook.
No. We're not that. We're not.
So you guys are the ones that shut down the police station, right?
Huh?
You know the police station in Seattle?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
I like that.
You did?
I do.
Why'd you like that?
Well, I like it and I don't like it, but I'm sorry. Wait. Did I mess up with you?
No.
You done?
We'll finish up.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Sorry, if we came off as disrespectful, we didn't mean to.
That's okay. But for me, I actually think that it should be a national holiday.
Yeah.
But not a day where you can have like sales and everything where people can make money off of what happened. But it should be something more than it is.
Yeah. I agree, man. It's a powerful day. I remember where I was that day, and I watched it in Oregon. Yeah, I'm sure and it just is a very strong memory. I guess it's one of those like JFK events, or that the whole society remembers where they were that day. But yeah, I thank you that people like you are coming out here, remembering your loved ones and remembering what happened that day, and helping us to keep that memory alive.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Appreciate that. Thank you.
and again, I'm really sorry about your loss. So,
Thank you very much.
all right.
What is it?
So I'm on YouTube. I stream on the platform. It's called Villain, like Muhuhaha, Villain Report, and then he is the black. I'll let him talk for himself.
The black conservative preacher on Facebook, and that's what this is at right now.
All right, you guys have cards so I can.
I don't have cards. We're still like trying to get everything up and going. Our what we're doing is kind of blowing up real fast, so we're kind of behind the 8 ball on some stuff.
All right, I just wanted to know like where to look for it. That's all.
Yeah. Let me. I can't get off the stream right now, but
I have a pen.
Yeah, I do have a piece of paper.
Put it in your phone. Type it into the phone.
Yeah. You
Type it
get.
on Facebook and then do it on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's a YouTube thing.
Mine is YouTube, and he's on Facebook. So,
Okay.
tell me which.
Or you can just pick the Google and then search it. It'll pop up.
All right, what's your
So Villain, VillainAin. AIN.
Villain?
Yeah, it's VillainAin.
Villain?
And then second word is report, REPORT.
Villain report?
That's that pirate flag right there. And then you can look the live right there. You can if you click on that, you'll show what I'm filming right now. And then so later, if you want to watch your thing when I'm done, you won't be able to rewind it right now. But right now the timestamp is 156 minutes, so just before 2 hours on the video.
Okay.
So and that video is the Staten Island. We started on the Staten Island Ferry, went and filmed the statue. Then we walked across the Brooklyn Bridge. But so you're just before 2 hours where we interview you.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
And then I'll say right here when you watch me that it's this is the Black Conservative Preacher. And if you want to look up his stream, it's the Black Conservative Preacher on Facebook. So you'll see it when you look at that video later.
All right.
All right, man. Thank you for just
Thank
being
you
out
very
here,
much.
like keeping these memories going. So, and thank you for letting us talk to you.
Would you break yours?
You know, they go out. The motors in them aren't as strong for these heavier phones. So.
I'm kind of curious about what you're saying, but at the same time, I've been trying to keep my stream away from all that Antifa stuff today and all the riot, and just trying to keep it really respectful about the 9/11.
Well, no, I know about the people that came down to the people that go around the country and stuff. You know, I don't know. I didn't know any of this stuff.
No.
I apologize.
I've actually been involved in there.
Usually they're the ones that wear the
black bloc.
Yeah, what dude from that movie with Natalie Portman. What's his name? You know the pirate.
Johnny Depp. I'm not up on the movies, man.
No, Natalie Portman did a movie with this guy who wore a mask, and now this mask is now famous amongst the anarchists.
Oh,
V for Vendetta.
V for Vendetta. Yeah.
Yeah. No, we're
now,
not.
What happened in Atlanta? Now I'm a New Yorker, but I live in Atlanta now. Or at least I'm part-time in Atlanta.
Did you serve by any chance?
Serve what?
A fire department or anything?
No, just volunteer.
Nice. Thank you.
But him and I know people, know more people. The first night of the protests in Atlanta was destruction and terror and are you recording?
Am I what?
You're recording.
Yeah, we're live actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the first night in Atlanta was not. I understand people being angry and I understand people being emotional, but they destroyed the CNN building, which is the best news source of what's available on TV. And you have people like Don Lemon, Cuomo, Anderson Cooper, who represent, the rainbow, who represent African American. I mean, Cuomo had COVID and he still was on the air for 2 or 3 weeks. They couldn't even get him off the air. This guy is amazing because he showed that he can still live with this and do this. Anyway, that's CNN. So there's video of them trying to destroy the CNN building. Why are you trying to destroy the CNN building? Then there's video, it's not video, I saw this with my own eyes because I lived in the area. I was driving through the area where they destroyed fire trucks. Why are you destroying a fire truck?
Yeah.
Why are you destroying a park? Why are you destroying a bench? Right? The answer to... Okay, so I've been angry and emotional. I've been young. I'm not young anymore, but I'm still angry and emotional. But now I understand there's an answer. Now I understand the best way is not to fight back. Like if you punch me in the face, I can punch you in the face. We get nowhere. I mean, you're on the ground, but we're nowhere solving the situation, solving the problem.
I agree.
Right? Actually, down earlier and stuff, this guy's like, put on your mask. Your mask isn't all the way up. And I'm like, okay. So it slipped off my nose, big deal. I'm not concerned. You concerned? You can dig it 6 feet. He goes, what? Then he sees Ray Kelly, who's the commissioner and stuff. Leave that one aside. He sees Ray Kelly, loses his mind, turns it into a little fan. He's like, Ray. And I walked away, and I'm like, wait, why did you ask Ray to put on a mask? Ray didn't have a mask on at all, but he was talking to 2 people as close as your camera is to you.
Yeah.
And that's 6 inches, not 6 feet. And I didn't hear it, but Ray doesn't have immunity. Anyway, the answer to this injustice in America has been in our face, quite apparent. It's not Illuminati, it's not Mason. They don't have some special power. We have all the power we need. It's called shutting them down, not breaking them, not breaking people's neighborhoods. You look at LA, there are LA riots. You look at the 1960s, where during those riots in Newark and also LA, Chicago. What happened in the 60s, what happened in the 90s, what happened earlier this spring is wrong. And the leadership, which there isn't obviously, is not leading. I'm not sure what group you're with, but there's no leadership amongst the activists and the protesters and the people. Because the answer is shut them down where it counts. And where does it count? In their pocket. Right? Dr. King, Rosa Parks, shut down Montgomery, got Montgomery to listen because they refused to ride the bus. So Montgomery got hit in the economic pocket. 18 months later, they were like, okay, what do you want to do? You want to sit in the front? Okay. Will you pay us again? Okay, we're good.
Huh.
So let me ask you a question. So basically people don't like Amazon, people don't like Apple because they're, Apple's a $2 trillion company. We're not going to give up Apple. Like, just imagine that Apple was racist, or imagine that Apple was sexist, or imagine that Apple was doing things that people didn't like. Real simple. Stop buying iPhone. Stop buying macros. There's this talk in the news right now about how Netflix is doing some stuff, or put on that show. And what's the answer? People said, cut your Netflix.
Yeah. Right. We were just talking about that yesterday.
Drop your $9.99 times 100 million.
Yeah.
That's $1 billion. Right. I think they'll listen.
It's hard to get people to be unified today.
No, it isn't.
You don't think so?
Just throw it on hashtag. I mean, yeah, it is. But the reason it is because you don't have
that movement or leader.
You don't. Like, I'm down in Atlanta, man. I need to come back to New York. I need to get.
I think it's hard to get people unified on something like an action that's positive.
No, it's hard to get.
But I think I see a lot of people today that are willing to be unified in anger or in an immediate visceral action, but not a like a long-term conservative controlled.
When push comes to shove, right? If you push me up against the wall, like Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, talks about this in one of his speeches. So I'm giving him full credit, but it's like it's not until you're up against the wall, right? That moment when you got $8 in the account, or you're like, damn man, where's my money? Like, damn man, the account, like. People in Michigan, like people all giving them flack. It's like, oh, we got to reopen the economy. It's like, what about COVID? And people are like, well, what about COVID? It's like, all right, well, what about COVID? But like, my kid's hungry. Like, my business is about to close. Like, I get it, and people should get it. Like, it's not just in the pandemic, and it's not just the economy. Like, we just don't get each other. Like, there's. I'm all over the place. But,
no, you're making sense.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, we need leadership. But not just leadership, but we as a people need someone who will basically say, I have a plan. right? I'm not going to spend $30 million on an F-15. We don't need any more F-15s. We don't need any more AKs. We don't need any more ARs. You know why there's so many ARs in the system getting into kids' hands? Because there's too many in the system, right? Like, if you want to be volatile and really like shut down the Second Amendment, like go all out and go into the gun shops and just take them out.
You want to sign? Just so you know, I think you've misinterpreted what we're standing for. We're more conservative. I'm a little bit right. He's more in the farther right. Yeah, yeah, we're not for any of this stuff that's being shut down. So, I'm glad to hear, because very often I don't get to hear an articulated point of view from the other side unless it's angry. So,
the other side?
On the certain topics you're talking about, or I have a different belief on those things. So I'm not trying to get inflammatory here. But you said
I don't have a side.
Yeah. Well,
I just have my
just on the different points. Like you're against the Second Amendment. I'm actually for the Second Amendment, and I'm not the Second Amendment. You just said you wanted to get it.
No, I haven't done it.
Okay, I'm misunderstanding things.
So the Second Amendment. Well, the Second Amendment states not that you have the right to bear arms alone. It says you have the right to bear arms in times of crisis, and that in order to form a militia, every man who has that gun can then fight against the tyranny that is attacking us, aka Britain, when it was thought of back in 1777.
I want to get back to the first thing you said there. I was curious about why were you in support of getting the East Precinct shut down in Seattle?
I think all precincts, the whole military, not military, the whole prison complex system that we have in America is a joke. I mean, you have 8 to 9 to 10 times more African Americans incarcerated than white men, and for the same crime at that. I get pulled, well, not I, but 20-year-old white man, 20-year-old black man get pulled over with a bag or a nickel or some small insignificant amount, and one's getting 20 years and one's getting a probation. That's really easy to reform, because you have judges like in Georgia, you have judges here in New York who don't know what they're doing and should be slapped with injunctions and probation, suspension, and then removal. Like you get one shot to mess up like that, and if I catch you again, shame on me, whatever the shame on you, shame on me thing and stuff. You get one chance.
Yeah.
Because as a judge, you're supposed to go by the books, and I don't judge. She's a blind woman. I mean, a handkerchief woman who sees nothing but the justice.
Yeah.
So if it's illegal to carry marijuana, okay, then make sure that whatever levy is carried out as per punishment. So if the two of you, right, I'm talking to one gentleman who looks like he's brown and one gentleman who looks like he's white. If both of you are convicted for the same crime of carrying possession, cool. I hope you guys don't get the same punishment. That's what I say.
Right.
And that's what Justice in America was meant to be. It's not, oh well, you're getting 20, you're getting probation.
Yeah. I agree with that.
I agree. Yeah. Yep.
So the reason that they should be shut down is because honestly, and I have tons of friends who are cops and COs and FBI and some of the other ones that go around the country and around the world, and they're very good, and and it's not that the whole of everyone, Seattle maybe, I don't know Seattle that well, but I can tell you for a fact, these guys here and these women here are not all bad. Okay? Right. There's a reason that we haven't been attacked in 19 years. There are ones that are specifically for counterterrorism. There are ones that run the trains. There are ones that do this, that, and the other. We have not been attacked in 19 years, and that's a major reason they are.
Yeah.
So I would say of the 100% of the entire population, you don't judge a book by a couple of bad apples. Okay? Right. And for that matter, but the police in America need to be reformed now. So that's why I said the Seattle shutdown, beautiful. Because by doing that, it's like the economic thing that I was telling you. Now they're going to listen. Now the chief actually walked out of her precinct. That's unheard of.
The chief here in New York walked out?
Seattle.
Oh, Seattle?
She walked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Seattle walked out.
Yeah.
Nice meeting you, James.
See you later, man. And then didn't they quit in Atlanta, didn't they?
Yeah,
for a couple days?
She's gone.
Gone.
I actually thought pretty well of her, but she, what happened? Oh, the Wendy's event.
Yeah.
And there's actually been a couple. Georgia is, and then there's the young man who was hunted down and shot and killed by those young African American man was taken down and shot down like a dog, and it took 2 or 3 months for them to even press charges when it was known.
You're talking about the guy who was running. Yeah.
And I apologize, but there's so many. I mean, I told this young man back in Atlanta about Eric Garner, who I knew.
You knew Eric Garner? Wow.
I'm up in Harlem, and he goes, who? I go, how about, Trayvon? He's like, who? This is a young black man, maybe 20, 22.
Right.
So, if that doesn't tell you what you need to know, that even amongst African Americans who are young, who are aware, or being told, or watching news, if something's happening so much, you're going to lose track. If you lose track, that means it's a major problem. So yeah, we have a major problem.
So what are your buddies who are on the force? What's their opinions on it?
Well, they're good people.
Yeah.
And they do this. Okay, so I worked in education, right? There are some teachers when I was a teacher, there are some people that I would have fired in a hot second, seeing what they did, or seeing what they didn't do, or what they didn't care about. Some people go to work because it's a job. Now, certain things you do, especially in the public sector, whether it's teaching, firefighter, or a cop, it's not just a check.
Right.
You have a gun on your hand. You have minds at your disposal. Some of us in the public sector need to respect and appreciate what we do and who we work for. And there are many cops who appreciate and respect me. I'm talking about the guys and women who run the police athletic league, who put kids in after-school programs, to get them in football games, to get them in basketball games. There's a lot of good, and that's overlooked by the 1 or 2 or 3, whatever, the ones who really mess it up.
Right.
Because the ones who shoot and kill someone in the back, or that put their knee in their neck, and that's all you see. Not all you see, but it makes it hard for everyone. And I appreciate when the NYPD union guy came on, and he's like, what about us? And it's hard to feel empathy towards someone when you're like, but you're protecting everyone. Because they do this blue shield when they're like, all right. I mean, shit, like, me as a former teacher, like, I'll be the first one to tell you and stuff, like, that one right there, Miss Johnson, she needs to be out of here and stuff, because she only works 4 days a week. She takes off after Friday, so she can go to Miami, right? She needs to be out. She doesn't care about the kids. So the same thing applies to them. It's like, if you know that someone's a criminal, if you know that someone has committed a crime, just because you're the ones that stop crime, why don't you stop him? Why don't you stop her? That's a cop-out, not a cop.
Do you think there's ever a point that people should be held accountable for what they do?
I think it should be every day.
Yeah. Across the board.
I paid the price for what I've done. I don't see why anyone else should. And I mean criminally, but like,
right.
This is life. Like we as people make mistakes all the time. But most people, at least in the general population, not the kings and queens and not the presidents. Last time I checked and stuff, if you got impeached and stuff, there was no chance you were going to win a presidency again. But this guy is pretty much going to win again. But anyway, I digress. I think everyone should be held accountable. I think just in the same way that I or anyone else is pulled over or arrested or for domestic violence. I'm not saying I didn't check about it. But I had issues with my life. Cops were called and I was addressed.
Right.
So if I can be addressed, and Officer Williams in Atlanta, he should be addressed. But he won't be. I filed a complaint. He won't be. Charges, he won't be. So it's like we're living in, it's almost like medieval times. It's like when the knights are the knights, and everyone else is just the masses.
Right.
And then of course there's the king.
All right.
Yeah, appreciate it.
I got a personal question. I'm curious. You got some Hebrew on your arm. Is that Hebrew?
Yeah.
Is that personal to you, or can you tell me what that says?
Sure.
What's it say?
That's the Holocaust, but it's not just the Jewish Holocaust. It's the Holocaust in general. Pretty much every group. I mean, Africans went through a Holocaust. torched the Jews twice in the last 100 years, over 100 years ago, et cetera, et cetera. So there's been multi-ethnic groups that have gone through Holocaust or genocide.
Yeah.
And then the bottom one is survivor.
Holocaust survivor?
No. I got this separately. Well, sure.
All right.
But no, I got it separately.
Okay. Right on. But thanks for the interview, man. Thanks for sharing your points of view.
Thank you, man.
All right. You have a good day.
All right.
So Christian Costello, he has a $20 super chat. Thank God he is a former teacher, is what she says.
I'm on Facebook. I'm on Facebook under the Black Conservative Preacher. That's what I'm under.
Look at that doggo.
Appreciate that.
Right on.
So it was live, so that means you didn't record it, or how does that work?
Yeah, it is. It's live right now. So once it's done, it'll be accessible. So you can watch it live right now, and then you can go back and watch it later once it's done.
All right, so I think my email's on there, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, definitely plug me in.
Okay.
To your...
Yeah.
All right.
And I apologize and stuff. Like, I saw the mask. I saw the way you're doing.
No, it's reasonable.
Yeah.
It's reasonable.
You know, I'm just as buck as the next one stuff. Like, I'll knock out a pig in a minute. And I almost did this afternoon, but this morning. Funny thing and stuff in the bag and stuff. So I went and supported the shop that's literally across the corner from Bessie.
Yeah.
And I bought one NYPD sweatshirt, and I bought this one and 2 FDNY. A lot more FDNY than NYPD, but. This is what I'm telling you. So these guys, and I say guys and stuff, because people and PD, they're not all bad. They've saved my life multiple times here.
Yeah, we agree with you. Yeah. We go to events that are called Back to Blue, so they're kind of just a rally to just say that we support the police officers in the Northwest, so that because there's so many people just demeaning them and attacking them and just running them down, and that saying that all cops are bastards, we think that's just it's nonsense. And
right.
So we're pro America, we're pro police. We've been filming these things for a couple months from the side of just showing what's happening and trying to get the truth out there.
Well, you guys, yeah, like I'm in Georgia right now, and the only reason I'm staying as long as I am is to help flip Georgia towards a good presidential choice. I'm trying to be do a little activism down there in terms of the election.
So you're going for Biden?
I'm not going for Trump.
All right.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm more interested in Kamala because of that. Yeah, Biden, Kamala. Yeah, Biden, Harris. Sorry. But Stacey Abrams won Georgia.
Did she? Huh. Interesting, man. I gotta say, I've never actually voted because I've.
Are you 18?
I'm well over 18.
I hate to say this. You should vote. You know what? If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem.
It's been a philosophical issue for me for a long time because I don't like that we're not able to opt out. So when I'm forced to choose,
you don't have to vote for you, but you don't have to vote for Hillary or Trump. You could have voted for the other guy that won the election. Johnson?
I'm not able to opt out of having someone rule over me. And I kind of have that immature anarchy at spirit. Not the idea that you should be an anarchist and break stuff, but that men should be free and without rulers, but ruling. But I don't believe that actually works. But anyways, so it's been an immature perspective of me at some point. But I just don't like the idea that I have to pick one or the other. I can't. I'm given two options, A or B, and it's kind of like I'm backed against the wall, and we're going to rule over you and tell you what to do. Pick this boss or this boss. I'm like, wait a second. I never opted into this.
Why don't you be your own boss?
Well,
See, in America, there's two choices based upon what you just said. And I rock that idea to a lesser degree, but to a way lesser degree. But I understand what you're saying when I was your age or younger, and to a little bit past that, because I know you're in your 20s, that you think that it's a choice of one or the other. But in America, there's the political choice, there's the economic choice. In America, it's all about economics, like I said before. And the politics is a secondary one, right? I can have Trump as president and stuff, but I just did what I needed to do for my economic future and for my family and for what I need, right? Irregardless of what Trump or what president is in power, as you say. Because economics trumps politics in America since day one, since before day one. This is pre-day one, when the British ruled this country. Like you said, we were ruled by the British. And we said we're not going to be taxed without representation. So the idea and the philosophy came before we were even a country, and then we became a country. And granted, it was only white men that had that political and economic power, but still, the principle was put in. And now you have black men, black women, Chinese men, Chinese women, all people of life who open up their own businesses and struggle and are struggling with 2020 because I feel like we can do another thing. Anyway, man, you know what? I apologize. I gave him one.
You got to give us another one. He's got it. We roll together, so I don't want to waste your cards. You know.
It's not a waste.
Yeah.
I got hundreds.
Yeah.
I really want to learn more about what you guys do and stuff, and I really need to talk to you more. Because I think wherever you went to school was typical of most of the education in America, because people are not being educated. Okay, what I gave the thousands of kids that I did up in my 2 high schools here before I retired was kind of what I'm doing right now. Very much like it. This is what I did, and this is what should happen. This dialogue.
I agree that we should have dialogue.
And because what I do is called social studies, what they call it is history. History's dead. This is what we're doing.
See,
I like history.
I'm trying to like just keep my opinions on this because I'm liking the flow and I'm liking to hear your thought. But I'm on the other side of the board. I'll just be real with you. If I end up voting for the first time this year, I'll vote for Trump. And if and the way that you are calling it social studies versus history is, I just had a discussion about that the other day, to where we used to teach history in school and now we teach social studies. But you're saying from your perspective, it's the other way.
We didn't define either of those two and stuff. Let's just table that one until the next time we talk. Because social studies is sociology, understanding how people work, understanding the way people think.
Mm-hmm.
History is dates, facts, and events. Okay, so anyone can pick up with their smartphone or their computer or their tablet and stuff and know every single fact. They can know the who, the what, the where, and the when. Those are the 4 easy questions. Now, can you tell me why it happened? Can you tell me how it happened? That is where sociology comes in. That's where social study, you're studying society, you're studying the way people work mentally.
Yeah. I just put a post up on one of my platforms yesterday that I'm more philosophically minded is kind of the way I look at things, and I look at things sociologically too, but I just said yesterday, a lot of stuff I've been doing the last couple of months has been focusing on what is happening and showing everybody that. But personally, I'm more interested in why. The question I'm interested in why.
Did we just say the same thing?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was on the same page with you. I was saying I just made that post yesterday.
You were worried about, like, it's okay to have dialogue and stuff. And the fact that you're voting for Trump, I couldn't be happier.
Yeah.
The thing that we need to get to as a country is, look, if we have a landslide election and stuff like Nixon in '72 where he cheated, and this one's probably going to cheat, who cares? But you know what? I would prefer if 100% of the eligible voters, adults over 18, said, yeah, I want Trump and stuff. Because if that happens and stuff, then I'd be like, okay, this country, my country, they want him.
Can I ask you a question
on
that?
But when it's 40% or 45% or 50% of total voting number,
yeah,
that means that 50% of people either didn't care, didn't vote, or not supporting either her or him, or him and him.
Yeah,
that's a problem.
Let me ask you a question on that. So I talked to a lot of conservatives. As I said earlier, sometimes it's harder for me to hear the liberal or the more left point of view. So you think, you expressed the idea there that you think Trump is, well, the more left. I'm trying. I feel like I'm like stepping all over my words with you. I'm trying to articulate myself well. And so I'm hearing both sides. You just expressed an idea that you think that Trump might try to cheat in this election, but the conservative side thinks that the Democrats are going to try to cheat in this election.
Right. Well, let's call a spade a spade. All politicians in America cheat, with the exception of like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Percent total. Percent total. I don't know.
I think we can pretty much agree on that.
I mean, show me a Democrat or Republican who didn't get a briefcase under the table and stuff that had a couple of bucks dollars and stuff, and said, "Yeah, I got you."
What do you think
it's not
about
a Democratic Republican thing? We live in a. Anytime you talk about a politician, most people don't say Democrat or Republican. They've been saying as long as I've been alive, they say politician.
What do you think about when Trump admitted that? He admitted it when he said when he was running business and running contracting and building things in NYC, that he said, yeah, I had to pay people bribes. And he said that's just how it worked, and that's if I was the person that said, oh, I'm not going to stand up for that, he said he wouldn't have had business, and all the people that chose to do that would do that. So he's actually on record admitting like that he bribed in certain ways to get certain business contracts and that sort of thing.
That's nice and stuff, but what he hasn't admitted to or owned up to is still haven't seen his tax records. 1, 2, I'm still waiting. I'm going to pay those people in Atlantic City the money they owed them and stuff when he got his Taj Mahal. 3,
you mean his bankruptcy?
No, not his bankruptcy. He went bankruptcy. When you do a job, if you work for me and stuff, at the end of the job you owe me money.
Yep.
And further than that and stuff, it's really interesting how he became president. And there's all these Trump enterprise going on, which is conflict of interest and doesn't work and stuff in terms of when you're a president and you're running a business and stuff. And you can say whatever you want about how Ivanka's doing it, Jared's doing it, Donald Jr.'s doing it, or this, that, and the other, maybe Eric too. We know exactly who that is and who that money is going to.
Who's that? Who's that?
Okay, the Trump family, which is called the Trump family. And so at Thanksgiving and stuff, they'll have a nice dinner.
Right.
It's not allowed. It's not allowed in the Constitution. If I'm president of the United States, certain things can't be done economically and business-wise.
Yeah.
It's just point blank. You can't do that.
But then would we agree on your former point if we're going to make that claim that it's happening on the other side too? There's a meme going around the other day of showing all the Democrat sons that are working for the Russian oil companies.
It's wrong.
Yeah.
You mean the Ukrainian?
Yes.
You mean the former vice president who has nothing to do with anything, but this guy's going to go after him because he might be a threat to him in the election? He does this whole investigation?
I couldn't drop the names on you right now, but
the guy is Trump, the country is Ukraine, and the person is Biden. I want to say. Anyway, now we're getting into like knick-knack and stuff. But anyway, guys, you be good.
You too,
talk
man.
to you.
All right. You have a good day, man. Stay safe. So, I'm trying to bite my tongue a little bit more in interviews so that I get more to hear more of their side. I looked at my footage from Louisville, and I was kind of disappointed because there was a couple of people I was interviewing that were actually really well spoken, and they had the different point of view, and I didn't give them enough time to talk. And so I really do want to hear different points of view, and so I'm trying to I don't know, level up my interview skills. So it's a work in progress. I think Steve Broker was talking to him the other day, and he talked about how I have a little bit of a temper. I do. And he said that sometimes I move away from interviewing someone and I start interrogating them. So I took that, and I'm like, all right. Yeah, I'll learn from that and become a better interviewer with that admission. One thing that I see is that both sides, and people are more to the left or more to the right, the things that they believe often, the things that we believe often are just, they're almost biological. And we think we've come to all these conclusions of our own independent volition and our independent will and through searching and learning. But a lot of things it's just kind of comes out of us, like out of our DNA and our biology, which is naturally inclined to lean one way or the other. It's a pretty cool building here. That guy up there looks like an apostle, but he's got a big giant sword, so I wonder what that is. It's pretty cool. And I do still have my tails, so I happen to be here, and you're seeing it through a camera, but I know as much as you guys know. Oh, this is St. Paul's Chapel. Is this the one I was at earlier? No, that other one was different earlier. I really don't like having a tail on me, because I honestly don't know who they are. They're following me around. They're not bothering me, so they probably are what they said they are. But still, it's just super weird. How you doing? I want to go over here and look at this chapel here real quick.
I'm starving. I know I can't eat while I'm holding this phone and streaming. I think we got almost said the new boss and they brought it to me. Yeah.
So somebody I saw, froze up there for a minute, but I saw someone ask about what I meant by a tail, and I literally have a few people that claim that they're police officers following me around, keeping a tail on me, so no joke, not even joking. I don't know if it does stop. This is St. Paul's Chapel, a cemetery next to it. They were saying that downtown by Broadway and Wall Street, somewhere around there, there's a Andrew Jackson is buried there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's crazy, huh? Really beautiful.
Probably in about an hour. We'll see if that takes place.
We'll probably go off stream here in a little bit, take a break, go get some food and refuel ourselves. Faith is asking if I still have someone following me. Yes, I have a couple people following me. And then it's still pretty smoky up there, huh? The fire's still going pretty bad.
Someone's talking about the parade, the flag parade.
Yeah. I see that chat. What'd you say?
Pizza.
Get a slice of New York pizza.
New York.
How you doing, sir?
Let's cross the street, go down more. Looks like there's more traffic down here now, maybe paying dues. More foot traffic, definitely. Is down here paying dues.
We're gonna go back over towards Ground Zero.
Blocked off earlier, I think I'm not sure if it was.
Yeah, this street was blocked off earlier. Well, no, I think it was blocked off till the next street, but this one was. I don't think it was open. There's definitely more stuff open than there was this morning.
Someone says the New York pizza is the best.
By the tail dinner. I tried to buy them some cold waters earlier, and they didn't want them. But we put them. I think I saw.
They took them.
Yeah, I think they did take them. They just don't want us to hand them to them. But they probably are just police, and they said that they wanted to make sure that we didn't cause any harm, or that nobody caused any harm to us. Because I don't know if you guys saw, but the New York City Antifa Twitter page is putting pictures of us online and put our some information online this morning, and they were making lies saying that we were here to cause right-wing violence and cause stuff like that, and that these right-wing extremists were coming from Portland, and it was a bit ridiculous. Huh? Hello. I don't know if I want to do this interview because I wanted to respect everybody today. Hey.
The truth is that if we start with Building 7 was the third tower to fall on 9/11. It fell at around 5:30 p.m. It was not hit by a plane. The government said that the reason it fell down was due to office fire. No office fire can bring down a steel building, 47
I am VillainReport out of Portland, Oregon. VillainReport on
want to go a
YouTube.
little more? Why weren't jets sent out to intercept the planes that went out? There was 4
I'm an
planes
independent
that went out.
journalist. I've just been
And then if you
reporting
go
the
to
riots for a couple
tower
months.
itself,
And then
there's no way that a
been
tower
reporting
can
patriot
fall
rallies and
symmetrically.
riots, and we flew out here to see
Divided
9/11
into
and see the
and
people.
Luke's
there would
not
have
here.
to be stuff that came out all over the place.
And Luke's not
When
here,
they
so
fell,
remember
not
Luke's
only did they
really
fall into their cells,
Nobody on.
They have the stickers on the corner. Usually it's a long line.
and that means that some of that fall was free fall.
always so
And
crowded.
free fall is you take anything, you drop it, right? It's the same weight. You know, if it's a bowling ball or a pebble, they fall at the same weight. Right? You go down with that. So how could it have fallen free fall?
Yeah,
10
I'm wearing them up
seconds.
here because I can't see.
It's physically impossible to do that without there being an implosion, without every floor coming down. Like you know when you see like a casino in Vegas and they'll take it down as a controlled implosion. Well, that's what we think was happened with all three, the 2 World Trade Centers and
Yeah, I've heard that for years. People have been talking about it and things like that.
Well, we've been doing this for years, and even though there aren't a lot of people this year, due to our idiot mayor De Blasio not being able to have a ceremony, people that totally deserve it, that lost their families, and he prevented him from doing that. We don't have as many people, but we're still here in force. We want to speak the truth. We know that there's people like yourself that have common sense and that say. I'm asking.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yo, what?
Do you trust the government?
I trust. I would prefer the government be as small as possible.
But do you trust the one that we've had?
No.
Perfect. Perfect. So don't trust them about COVID and don't trust them about this. Keep the non-trust across the board until we can be proven wrong. And this thing has just been, we've lied to our children. Look at this thing. It's horrible. Our 2 beautiful World Trade Centers put up, this was put up to them. So we believe in it, we're out here, we're passionate about what we do, about what we say and what we do, and it's all common sense. But I think a lot of Americans, the reason they can't accept it is because they can't believe their government do something bad to them on their soil. But if we know the history of the government government brought us the Vietnam War. The government brought us Iran-Contra scale, trading cocaine for guns. The cocaine for guns that led to the crack epidemic. So there's a lot of things our government, you guys might not know this, I don't know if you know this stuff, but apparently World War II, they had broken the code from the Japanese, and they knew
I've read that before.
See, and I love it when one guy said, they knew they were coming and they didn't move. Why? Because they wanted to go into World War II. So people say it was a just war and all like this. I'm not going to comment. Of course, the Nazis were horrible and all like this. But what brought us into it? FDR knew the code was broken, and yet they left the fleet. So it's all these things, my brothers. It's like our government did this. Well, if they did that and they did this, they could have done.
Oh yeah, they're capable of anything.
And that's all we do.
Yeah, we're
Our
live.
whole thing, I just say to the camera, is not making people, oh, I accept this. It's one small,
Can I get on it?
small seed. Of course they do.
You want to be on here? You want to say something?
Hello, people. I know some of that stuff, but I do some. I'm real. So, ain't no bullshit about me. Let me tell you something. Life's good. Over here, we've been dealing with this in New York City for a minute. Right? And we've seen the transition. And this day, the transition is okay. We're missing all of you, so thank you for joining us in this year. Because last year was really good. You can see the exposure of their demonic stuff. Just beyond the pill right here, there was people with officers with smart helmets. It scared me off. But you know what? I came to my people. We got the boards up. It makes me feel comfortable. You want to see some truth? Listen to your host. Come check us and we can politic about what's going on because you're seeing right now the truth. I got scared, now I'm all right. And it's a good day. It's how many years?
19. Next year will be the 20th anniversary. And we're hoping that something big will happen. Of course, we don't know with this current government that we have. But there should be not a service. Every year, brother, they had the thing. Every year we saw our brothers go. But again, de Blasio, who I'm not a big fan of, said you can't have it. Why can't you have this remote? It's outdoors. You can keep people 6 feet away. Why did he do that? I don't know why. I'm not saying I know why. But I am saying that's deplorable. There's no.
And we're still out here regardless of what he said.
And no matter how.
All right. Well, thank you guys for talking.
Thank you so much.
You have a good day.
After 9/11, how people were like, they didn't want to make action movies.
How you doing, bud? You guys sneak filming us. I don't care if they film us, but when they're doing it secretly. Here is remains of the tower.
So they do have this open. So earlier this morning when we got here, this was closed. Let's go down this way.
So you want to go this way?
Yeah.
All right.
We can't go this way.
Yeah, all this was closed off this morning.
It was closed.
Thank you for all the cops and firefighters and first responders that day. And rest in peace to those of you that didn't get to make it away with your lives that day. kind of interesting. I didn't know that this thing, not sure how to describe this. Is this the museum?
I think all this is part of the museum. I'm not sure though exactly. No,
That's an amazing building.
The museum straight ahead.
So this is just remains of. Let's walk down this way. This is just remains of it. What you say? Oh, I thought you. What you say? Okay. Oh my goodness.
How you doing, sir? Good. Doing an interview. Huh?
Want to do an interview?
What are we talking about?
We're just independent reporters. We're from Portland, Oregon. We've been filming the riots. We're not part of the riots. We're patriots, and we come out here to just pay respect and see what the service is for 9/11. Are you born and raised in New York?
Yeah. Were you here when the attacks happened?
I was studying in school in Brooklyn.
So I understand. I've never been to New York before, and I've never been to one of these events. But they say that usually there's thousands of people out here for this. Today it's just kind of shut down for COVID. Yeah.
But it's known that, is it filming now?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's known that the darkest part of the night is the last hour. The last hour of the night before sunrise is the darkest part. So now we find ourselves in like the darkest time. It shows that it's the last hour of the night, right before the big light's gonna shine. So that light is like the Lubavitcher Rebbe, Menachem Mendel Schneerson, prophet and leader of our generation, says, at any moment we're gonna have the Messiah, Mashiach. And this is the last few moments before the end of this darkness, when it's the darkest time, right before this great light is going to shine any moment, and we're going to have the spirit of redemption. We're all going to go to Jerusalem, and there's going to be only good in the world, peace.
4,000 years.
Yeah, that's what we're all waiting for, and we really feel that it's going to happen any moment.
Can I ask you what religious perspective you're expressing right now? Jewish? Is it Hasidic Jewish?
We're also Hasidic.
Hasidic? So, and are you saying that all the Jews will go, or is everybody go?
The Messiah is something for the whole entire world.
All right.
Where everyone will get together, there'll be no wars, no hate, there'll only be good in the world. There'll be a revelation of God. And there'll be no bad at all left.
Interesting. So how would I look into those beliefs? Read about it. I just look up Hasidic Judaism.
You could look up Messiah.
Messiah.
So what about the tribulation?
What do you mean?
Tribulation talks about in Revelation. Where's that today?
What do you mean? What's the problem?
Well, you don't. If you're a Hasidic Jew, he wouldn't use the Book of Revelations out of the Christian Bible, would you?
Right, no. We just use the Torah.
Only the Torah?
Only the Torah.
Only the Torah.
Okay.
And none of the rest of the history books or the.
No, of course. I'm saying not like the new Bible.
Well, I mean, the Old Testament of the Christian Bible, it has the Torah, and it has the history books, and it has the literature, and I can't name all the categories right now, but there's like what, 39 books in the Old Testament of the Christian Bible, and you guys just take the 5 books of the Torah.
If we study the 5 books of Torah, obviously there's much more expand on that.
So the Messiah, are you speaking of Jesus Christ?
No.
So right. So you guys don't. So the Messiah that Christians believe in already came, and you don't believe that he was the Messiah.
Right.
Correct. So you're still looking for a Messiah.
We know who he is.
You know who?
We're waiting for him to come.
Who is he?
The Lubavitcher Rebbe.
Who?
His name is Rabbi Menachem Mendel Schneerson. You can look him up.
Okay.
He's a great big rabbi who's lived in the past.
And that's the Messiah, as you speak of.
You said he lived in the past,
Lived in the past like 70 years.
and you're waiting for him to reincarnate?
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting. I don't know too much about
Check
this.
him up, Rabbi Menachem Mendel.
How do you spell that? You know how?
I don't have a picture of him. That's on this card?
So is that so? Some people could possibly.
This is the picture of Dr. Rebbe Menachem Schneerson.
What's the name underneath?
It says the Rebbe.
Okay, it's
The
good.
Rebbe.
His name is good. Rabbi Menachem Manuel Schneerson. Okay.
Hey, don't surround me. Huh? I don't want them to surround me. These are Hasidic Jews. You see the tassels they have around the four corners of their pants, and clothing that they wear. I think they were just excited to come be a part of the discussion that was going on.
All right, so they don't believe in Jesus the Messiah, Jesus the Christ. They're still looking. So when they get fooled, bamboozled, and tricked, which the world will love the Antichrist. This man that they were speaking of could be an Antichrist. But exit gonna be on the south side of the area. Entrance only, exit on the south side.
That's nice. Okay.
Here's that flag with the two heads.
The what?
Flag.
Oh, the one that the Patriot guy was carrying across the bridge? Yeah, so I've heard about the Hasidic Jews and seen videos and stuff from them before, and I don't know much about them, but when I kind of want one of these shirts.
Is that all you got?
Yeah, so I strongly believe this.
That's a cool mug too.
You'd like to leave an additional donation?
Get this shirt though.
No. Pay cash or card? You can go ahead and say it.
Yep, definitely. Definitely. There's some nice stuff.
Do you like a bag too?
Yes, please.
Because I'll finish what I was talking about in a second. I gotta make this purchase. You know these shirts run small or big?
Slightly bigger.
They're kind of big? Okay.
Thank you. You can exit this way.
Push this down for a second. I think it said $20 in it. How much is this shirt?
$31.95.
$31.95 for the t-shirt.
Will you be interested in one of our bags already?
No, thank you.
No problem. So you don't need a bag?
No, thank you.
There you go.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I can't right. Yeah.
Free cash or card?
I'll do cash. Or cards. Sorry, card.
Go ahead and set your check.
what's up? This is the white, not a preacher, less conservative stream.
Whatever.
This is the villain has taken over, and I will start.
Thank you.
Teaching you all the things that the black conservative preacher doesn't know.
No. You need help?
No, I'm good.
So, someone said hi, Villain. Why are my fans talking to Villain? Giving him heart signs. That's sad. Playing. He's adjusting. He's about to What do you guys think about the Jewish little dialogue there? They wanted to surround us. I think they're getting ready to lay hands on us.
I don't know what the culture is, so I don't want to assume that. Just
I'm
there
joking
was.
when I'm saying that.
I don't know, man. That kind of spooked me there for a second because we were talking to 3 or 4 people, and then all of a sudden a dozen more ran up and surrounded us, and I was like, I'm not cool with this at all. I don't know you. Don't surround me.
Reminds you of a superhero. Someone said they were a little creepy. Yeah.
All right, guys. Got my new shirt in my bag. All ready to go. And we're gonna go up and check this 9/11 waterfall hole. Oh. But anyways, we were talking to those 3 or 4 Hasidic Jews. Didn't really. The conversation was kind of weird. It's kind of flowed weird, and it was hard for me to really have a dialogue with them because I knew some of the stuff, but I didn't want to assume that I knew their religion. And I thought that they had long sideburns that they curl, and I didn't see those. So I wanted to learn what his perspective was. But we were talking to 3 or 4 of them. And then all of a sudden, how you doing, man? I was talking to 3 or 4 of them, and then all of a sudden, about a dozen more of them ran up. But they're just like 13, 14-year-olds. I think that's the age when they start reading Torah. I could be wrong on that, but I think they were just excited. All their group was doing something, talking to people on the camera, so they ran up. But they all surrounded me, and I didn't like that. Don't surround me. I'm not gonna let a whole group of people I don't know surround me from every corner. So the shirt is a green and with black writing, like army military kind of feel, and it says never forget. It's got American flag design on it. Wow. You can call me paranoid all you want. I don't really care. A group of people I don't know runs up and surrounds me. I'm gonna get out of that. This is the Ground Zero memorial. It's a fountain. Well, how deep is it? It looks like those blocks are about 4 feet tall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 by 12. That's 4, 40, about 50 feet there, and then I can't see how deep that one is. If those are the same size blocks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, at least one more, 8. So it's at least 25 feet deep, roughly. And you can't see how far it goes. And these are names of, I assume these are names of people that passed in the fire, or not the fire, excuse me. that passed away in 9/11 and the building collapses. What'd you say?
Got a very nice setup there.
Oh, it's taking a while. Are you filming us today?
Yeah, just a little bit. That's the GoPro one.
Yeah. It's a GoPro 8.
I love it. People love
So who are you with? Have you been following us around filming us? I've seen you a couple times already.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just filming around for myself.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah.
We just happen to be walking the same path?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the GoPro 8. It's got the media mod on it, so it's got a microphone. You can stream with that one.
You can what? You can what?
You can stream off of it.
Oh, I love it. It's the newest one, right?
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah. And you put like what's the name of light there?
It's the media mod, and then that's the light, and the media mod is what you need to stream off of it.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Nice.
All right, you have a good day.
Yeah.
I don't remember where I saw her, but I've seen her a couple times. And I noticed her camera. I think I saw her in the ferry too. But I wouldn't say paranoid, but there are actually people following us, and there are actually people following us and posting stuff online. So actually, I hate that part of stuff. Sir, were you here on 9/11?
Yes, I was.
Thank you for your service, man.
You're welcome. Yeah, if you are really good in your heart, you're really giving back and you're able to come out and do this type of thing. A lot of people just want to record the protest and life.
What's up, man?
What's up?
This is pretty cool.
It is.
How deep do you think this is? I'm guessing like 50 feet or something to the first level, and then you can't tell how deep the other level is.
No, you can't.
Another 20, close to 30 feet at least, what we can see.
Yeah, it's probably about 40 feet down, 40, 50 feet. Yeah.
Who knows? We don't even know how far that one is.
Ella Luna, what does that mean? I can't really tell how deep the water is. Looks like a couple feet at least. It says, I felt for the young guys after they told me people would throw hot water on them when they were doing part of their mission in the Bronx. Well, I don't know what that means. Was there something else in chat that you're referencing?
I don't know where those were at, but they're out.
Oh, the Mormons mission. Okay, I didn't know that they were referencing the Patriot guy that was doing the run, and he was headed into the Bronx to do his run tonight. I don't know if she was calling that a mission. Anyway. I think when we get done seeing this, I'm going to take a break and get off stream. Kind of having a calm, reflective moment here. I think that that building over there is kind of interesting and kind of disturbing at the same time. It reminds me of the Shredder's helmet from the Ninja Turtles. people asking not to go on the grass. And they're saying that when people were walking on that little metal grate. So just want to be really respectful here. Thank you for your service.
Pause time. So I turn around. Get ready. Break. Break. Pause.
Sorry.
This is for all our fallen brothers, 19 years ago today. Fire department, EMS, police department, port authority, sanitation, the iron workers, the electricians. This is for you. Man, fall back into position. Double column as we work. Roll in. Stay ready. Going hard time. Let's right. 2, 1.
It's heavy.
Off into the distance there where the tank might be on the left. See the Boulder Fire Engine. What do you think about that, sir?
That was heavy.
That was, yeah. That was yeah. You just had to be quiet.
I want to walk back over here. I was going to get a shot and speak to my chat
this must
about
be
something.
The south tower was at. When we first walked, it must have been the north tower.
It was very, very heavy.
You want to walk to where?
Are there two of these?
Yeah.
Oh, I
think
okay, I want to go back to the other one.
I think that was the north tower.
I guess there's one for each. I thought that there was just one memorial. Rest in peace, officers. Setting my GoPro back up. Creature rolling together right now, so I'm trying to stay with them. I'm gonna stop for a second. It's the tree that we needed. What?
Isn't COVID called COVID-19?
Yeah.
Huh.
There's a South Tower Memorial. There's the Towers Museum, and then the North Tower Memorial. Kind of very somber and respectful right now. Thinking about what that guy said earlier. One of the men was talking about the attack. He was talking about how things are today in America, and he said something along the lines of that they killed us that day. Kind of. Definitely took a very big blow as a country that day. I don't know if that was a turning point or put us on a trajectory to where we are today, where everybody's distrustful and hateful of each other. I'm using extreme words. I should be using not everybody, but there's a lot of hate and a lot of distrust in our society today. And I wonder if this was a big turning point towards that. That's a $20 super chat. Thank you. I appreciate that. Ready to get out of here?
Yeah. I'd like to get interviews, but everybody's too, not the time.
Yeah.
You see a lot of people are hurt.
Yeah.
We have to go out that way.
What do you say?
I think we have to go out that way.
Oh, yeah? Got our soldiers here, officers, very heavily armed so they can keep the peace. Thank you for what you guys do. Is there a ceremony this evening?
Not that I know of. It should be over.
Okay.
There's a ceremony this morning.
Yeah, I heard there was like a candlelight, or they're gonna light up the sky tonight as well.
Oh, that's the towers.
Yeah.
That'll be lit tonight.
Is that that grassy, elevated area just across the street here?
There's a tribute of lights, and those are projected from the top of Battery Park Garage.
Okay.
So you'll see that tonight after sundown.
Okay.
The
All right.
beams, that's been up all week.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All week. And then this morning there was just a regular ceremony to the families.
Yeah, we were here this morning, so.
Is the inside open?
Tomorrow. So today's only family members and first responders. Tomorrow we'll open to the public.
What's inside?
It's just the museum about what happened today. We're actually on the roof of the museum.
Oh, really? So it's all under this?
It's all under.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
How much does it cost?
25 bucks. It's 25 now, 27. Yeah, but you have to do it. You can buy online. You have to buy it online.
Okay.
Can you film in there or anything? We can't.
Take photos.
Okay.
And there's certain areas, no flash, there's certain areas that you can't no photos of.
Okay. And we had to buy them online. Is there like time frames
Yeah,
that
it's
you
all
have to come?
time. Before it was time, but yeah, it's time.
can we find it online at?
The 9/11, National 9/11 Memorial. Just look up the 9/11 Memorial Museum on Google.
The first thing they send you is how are you buying tickets?
It will be hard to find a ticket.
Okay. And one last thing, over there, all that old steel, is that part of a memorial or are they building something?
No, that's going to be the new Opera House. There's a new Performing Arts Center.
Okay. Did they use some of the old steel? It just looks old.
Yeah, it probably all rusted out already.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. Thank you guys.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
All right. Museum. So they're staying at the museum. All over here. This is all the roof. This museum. Maybe you'll check that out tomorrow. $25. That'd be worth it.
Yeah.
Couldn't record though. I think Dylan might be worth it.
Huh?
Said we couldn't record though, but
They're sneaking out. I want to respect this place. If they want us to record, I'm not going to record. I want to go up there.
You already had a hot dog. I haven't eaten yet all day.
You haven't eaten anything?
I haven't eaten nothing. I'm going since 6:30 this morning.
Yeah, I'm pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Dropped my own hot dog.
So we will have to log off for a while though because we can't eat. We got some more things. We can stream it live probably for about 3 hours, 4 hours. Thank you guys for sticking around. Appreciate that. Ferry, thank you very much.
So for a burger, 3 burger and fries. Oh really? Yeah. Oh, great.
Burger and fries?
There you go.
I'm hungry. I heard it already. I heard it. So this morning, straight ahead on our right is where Vice President Mike Pence was at this morning. I'm not sure what firehouse.
Yeah, I did say I was going to eat quite a while ago, but stream's 264 minutes. It's almost a 5-hour stream. That's more than a 5-hour stream. Wow.
Hey, what's up? Doesn't matter.
The fire truck?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sure they were probably some of the first ones. Maybe not.
Ladder engine and ladder company 10.
So you're all right. So we're from Poland, just screaming and knocking each other, and killing the line.
I think that looks like it's just redirecting this sewer steam. I don't know what that is. I want to interview some of the firefighters, but a lot of them seem like they're trying to get their own moment of serenity here, and I want to bug them.
location this morning. Vice President Mike Pence is right there where all those trucks are loading up equipment. They had tents there. I was right over here on this corner.
Definitely got to get a slice of pizza.
There. The place was full. It's crowded. Mike Pence's entourage. His caravan was out here on this street. They turned. They came crazy out here. Stopped in front of the fire engine house. But they had all this blocked off. We go back to the stand where they were for and all that. So again, we've been out here all day. I'm thankful that we got some
What you doing?
You know, it'd be nice to talk to some of the firemen, but a lot of this stuff is really emotional for some people. Okay, so what do we do? What's got the hardest on it? That guy is
Thank you for your service.
He gets a little help.
Yo, yeah, then that's right. Military.com. So that's the guy we was talking to. World Trade Center. You don't know, now you learn. You don't learn, now you learn.
So are you on military.com?
Yes, in the World Trade Center man. Wait, that's the guy we was talking to.
Will do, thank you.
Military man, huh?
History, don't let you mystery. But you learn.
Were you here during the event?
Give me a question. Yes. September 11, 2001, Tuesday, first week of school, primary Tuesday. I was taking my son to school. I worked in the South Tower, Alamo. Was I here? Yes. First plane hit, I did not see it. I was inside the classroom with my kid. But I did hear a noise that didn't seem loud. Plane hit the 93rd, 94th floor. And you know this, sound waves do not go down with gravity. Sound waves go with the wind.
Wow.
I was to the north of the towers. The wind was going south. So that noise buckled out and it didn't sound threatening. Sound like New York Bay. Go outside to look when someone says the plane hit the building. Like, no way, it's a beautiful clear sky day. Who would do some craziness like that? I think it's terrorism. The second plane comes in 16 minutes, not an hour, not a half hour. The second plane comes in 16 minutes. Policemen probably tell you, I don't argue, I don't debate, I educate. And people need to realize this. The World Trade Center was a complex of 7 buildings. 2 big ones, 5 small ones, and they were numbered 1 through 7. That's the new number 4 and the numbers by the door. People don't know, that building opened up May 23rd, 2006. That's building number 7. That's the last building to fall on 77. What? Building number 7 is the last building to fall. That's the first building to go back. It took 5 years to do that. They burn the smoke every day for 4 months. If you don't know this, here's nothing but the truth. Thousands of people lost their lives here. All the names are not in the list here. The homeless, documented. Those who killed in the subways in the street with no ID. That makes you a Jane Doe or a John Doe, still a human being. Others don't believe me? I tell them this. That firehouse was built in 1979. It's called the tent house. They lost 6 guys here on 9/11. 1 captain, 2 lieutenants, 3 firefighters. They're the first ones in and out to the daycare center. Yet the second plane struck, will be the first tower to fall. When that building goes down, knocks other buildings down, they don't tell them. So people need to know, it's don't they? Not just 2. The World Trade Center was a complex of 7 buildings. History don't live your mystery. Any question you want to ask. I look for those who don't realize that wall's made from 148 photographs, and it's not just men. You look at the details in their faces, and you see women in uniform that worked and died here. Look and learn. Look and learn. The details is real. Yet some people get the facts twisted. It's a day that changed all our lives, the way we travel, prices, attitudes, religion. Some people gain religion. Some people lost religion. Some people have no idea how it changed everything. Watch what I show you now. That is called a camera tree. That pole has nothing but cameras on it. Look at the very top of the pole. Yeah, notice that gray camera? It's called the eagle eye system. Yes, it does infrared, flare, all that's connected to that one camera. It could be fogged out here so thick you can't see your hand in front of your face. That will see. That will see. The other cameras is security, so you can look around. This whole area is protected. Of course, from the back close to Wall Street and the Federal Reserve. You're looking straight up Liberty Street. This is called Liberty Street. How many letters in Liberty? 7. How many letters in the name New York? 7. How many points can be found if that thing is found? 7. How many continents? 7. How many red stripes on the American flag? Well, they say 13. 13 stripes? Yes. How many of them are red? 7. 7 times 7 is 49. Times 7 is 343. That's the number you see of how many died that day trying to get people out of here from darkness. Nothing but the truth. Don't say 2. It's not true. 5 buildings fell down by sundown. Other buildings had to be knocked down. You're looking at the future, and here's the last part. You're looking at the 5th tallest building in the world. Yet some will come here who were born and raised in this country. Born and raised in this country, and don't even know the significance of how high that building is. How high that building is? You know. You know how tall it is. Say no? He says no. Illuminati knowledge. That means I know he knows, but he doesn't know that he knows. I'll prove it to you. I'm looking for America's first eye. It's on the 4th of July. What year would it be in American history? That would be that building size. The old building was 1377. The Willis Building in Chicago, 1457. This building's bigger than both of them, and you now know that number. Say it, sir. You still doesn't get it? The Statue of Liberty is holding a torch and a tablet. On the tablet is the number I'm trying to get him to say. He sees it every day on the back of a dollar bill. I kid you not.
13?
13 colonies make up America. I'm trying to get you to say the date that number is connected to. Why did we set off fireworks on 4th of July? The I word, independence. What year is it done the first time?
1776.
The height of that building is 1776. Bam! You just learned that. The eyebrow twitch. When the eyebrow twitch, that means that's something you didn't know. Fake the funk if you want to, but I give you nothing but the truth. Tell them, I keep it real. She's got on Father Michael Judge, and the message is harmony. Yes. No matter how big the call, no matter how small, you have no idea what. Yes, this is true. Some people don't know. Get that info. Brisbane Fireman tell you, I don't argue, I don't debate, I educate. If you can't grab the knowledge, get in line. Thank you.
Love it. Where can they find you at? People are watching.
Oh, I'm right here.
They're loving you.
I'm on this corner of Liberty and Greenwich. There's another corner over here, and it's called O'Hara's. I wish it was open today. Some people cried for it not being open. But the bar owner is scared that a lot of people might get out of here. They got 6 o'clock at night. There's a whole other group of people who come to see the lights go up. Now, if you don't know about the lights, something I need to tell you. They're blue for a reason. Oh yeah, not yellow, not green, not orange, not red. They're blues for a reason. Come here 8 o'clock at night, and I'll show you why they're blue. Because it's gonna be like, what? History. Don't let it be a mystery.
You here every day?
Every day. Rain or shine, all the time.
You're on this corner.
On this corner by this firehouse, and I take care of that wall. In the Fireman's magazine, I'm known as the chief of the wall. Tell what the chief. Don't put no political statements on it. Give you nothing but the fact. Connect your own dots. Connect your own dots. I'll walk you right up to the Federal Reserve and show you what you're looking at. Take you 1 block over and point at Wall Street and show you the building that they're talking about. It's all connected. It's all connected. Harry Rowland.
Harry?
Harry Rowland. World Trade Center man.
Harry Rowland.
How many cameras you got over there?
How many arms you
I'll
got?
take
How many arms you got?
We'll take them a leave later.
Where'd he go?
Where'd he go?
She's making him carry her purses.
That's why I say, am I under the tree? I don't know.
The material she's made of turns green on its own. It's a former rest called patina. She turns green on. Like grown men thought they painted. Others think it came out the box like that. Oh, she came over in crates. But she was copper brown. She turns green on her own. That former green that you see is on top of the building you see over there. That's copper green. If you look real carefully at the bottom one, you can see the replacement slats that are now just turning green 19 years after 9/11. Just on the top of it. Yes. The roots of the copper, the quicker it turns green. But if you put too much alloys in it, it doesn't turn green. Well, that's what I tell the young ones about the sun. That's why they feel light. Exactly. The aluminum zinc with very little copper. Copper's too expensive now. Don't say two, you now know the truth. It's green for a reason. I'm breaking down the 7 for you. Listen and learn. 7 days in a week. 7 letters in the name New York. 7 points to Staten Island's crown. 7 continents can be found. 7 red stripes to American flag. 7 letters in the name Freedom has. 7 letters in the name America. This is the last 7 I did. History! mystery. Don't let it be mystery.
What'd you say it was?
It was World Trade Center 7. Harry called me down when I was
Last building
When you were 12, how old are you now?
I'm 24 now. I moved here now. I live here, but when I was 12, I was from Albany.
Yes, that's what we just talking about.
And you've been spending time with him, obviously, or just
No,
work.
I haven't seen him since.
Sun go down by 7:30. You'll see the lights. They come on, they're thick, but it's too bright to see them. As the sun gets down, so come up in the parking lot right down the street. That's them.
That's right, listen up.
Learn. I'm trying to walk over by the church. Man, look how tall he is, man.
You remember him?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Ferry. Hopefully y'all caught his name. There has been some great moments today. Great interactions, some great interviews.
I don't really want to speak that much here, so.
Hey, I gotta make me like a little hashtag ha type of thing, man. My fans got my back. They got me out of that pickle.
They're giving you answers?
Yeah, they gave me the answers.
Thank you, guys.
That was good. Hey, if any of you guys can find like some information on Harry, like if it's on YouTube, you guys should post the link on here so other people could check it out. Yeah, it's headed toward 5 o'clock soon here.
Hello. Thank you. Does anybody know what that is? Let's see if there's a plaque.
Oh wait, this is a good picture to take.
I don't think I've ever seen so many grown men crying today. I don't know what that is. They ho preso le bière. Within hours of the cowardly attacks on September 11th, 2001, America's Special Operations Forces were called to action, formulating an unconventional warfare response to the acts of terrorism inflicted on our country, not since the Patriots' actions of Concord and Lexington in our revolution has first priority been given to such an unconventional approach. The force of choice, eventually known as Task Force Dagger, was a multi-service interagency task force built primarily around the Green Berets of the 5th Special Forces Group. Key to the task force's success was a partnership formed between Army Special Operations, the Central Intelligence Agency, Air Force Special Operations, and other interagency elements. Task Force Dagger was an unprecedented combination of our nation's finest uniformed and civilian professionals brought together to accomplish their assigned mission: destroy the Taliban regime and deny Afghanistan as a sanctuary for all Al-Qaeda. On the night of October 19th, I'm going to read this in like the somber tone. Spot go. On the night of October 19th, 2001, braving severe weather conditions and the ruthless enemy, the A-teams of the 5th Special Forces Group began infiltrating throughout Afghanistan. Helicopter infiltration and fire support was provided by the world's finest helicopter aviators. The Night Stalkers of the Army's 160th Special Operations Aviation Regiment, operating together with their CIA counterparts and Air Force combat controllers. The teams made contact with the various ethnic, indigenous resistance forces still holding out against the Taliban regime. Collectively, these integrated A-teams fought heroically under incredible, dangerous, and austere conditions alongside their Afghan counterparts and accomplished what so many said Afghanistan could not be done: overthrowing the Taliban regime in that most dangerous of countries, Afghanistan. America's response monument, De Oppressor Liber, features a special force soldier representative of the many operational detachments who operated across Afghanistan. Some of these A-team uniquely fought mounted on horseback alongside their Uzbek counterparts, successfully blending both ancient and 21st century state-of-the-art methods of warfare against our enemies. These operations, informally referred to as horse soldiers or Afghan mounted rifles, were the first Americans to fight on horseback in over 50 years. This image was selected because it typifies the courage, adaptability, and resourcefulness that are the hallmarks of America's Special Forces operations community. The steel grinder protruding from beneath the rocks is an actual piece of the World Trade Center tower, and as such is considered a national treasure. It symbolizes the connection between the events on 9/11 and the actions of the special operations. It recognizes all of the men of special forces, all the great men and women of our joint special operations forces, the intrepid officers of the Central Intelligence Agency, and their entire interagency teams whose dedication, courage, and commitment to the people of the United States of America were called upon in those terrible early days following the attack of 9/11 to bring justice to those who would attack us. This monument serves as the most grateful recognition of the American people of their extraordinary service and sacrifice.
I need a break.
Me too.
Okay, you do too?
Yeah.
I need to eat.
Yeah.
And I got charged with the gimbal, so.
Okie doke.
I've been saying my goodbyes.
All right.
I've been saying my goodbyes to people watching my stream. So I'm going to allow Villain to do the same. Take a little bit of a break. Come back on later.
All right. So again, get ready to close down the stream, guys. Go get some dinner. Take a little break. Take a look at the chat here for a second. Yeah, 5 hours of streaming. I don't think this was my first stream. I think I had 2 hours of streaming this morning before that, so. Feed my tail. Haven't seen him in a while. Maybe I lost him. Or this is one of the most camera recorded places. Maybe he just watched me on screen somewhere. Tribute lights are best viewed on the other side from the Hudson, across the Hudson River in Jersey. Yeah, I did. I haven't been looking at chat, so I see that now. Thank you for that recommendation. All right, guys. I'm going to get off the stream. I don't know if I'm going to come back up tonight or not. We'll see what happens. But thanks for watching with me today. And you guys have a good night. And never forget,